Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to the show. I hope we're all doing well. On Friday night, game tomorrow, transfer window still open, everything that's going on around it. So we'll see who we have with us now. We've got Mari is there and Lee is there, TW. Good to see you all in, guys. Good to see you in. Obviously, we'll wait and see. You never know who shows up on the panel. Invites are out. Everyone knows what's happening. Not a great day for us. For our targets, that's looking a little bit disheartening. I mean, the Barcola deal is not even finalized yet, but none of these things are gone through either. But it's looks like Mbaye is going to go to Aston Villa, and Chelsea are going strong for CAMARA. None of these things are done yet, but Richard Hughes is doing a very, very poor job of trying to get. I mean, I know he's been probably taken off that now at this moment. So with Romano as well, plenty of talk about. He's giving it the here we go. Nicholas Jackson to Aston Villa as well is a done deal. And by Continator's here, Mari's here. So yeah, we're missing out on a lot of our maybe we say our targets. How do we know the club is ever targeting CAMARA by but it's been suggested. I know there's a lot of an awful lot of talk about Mbaye and his family and this kind of stuff. I don't agents and all that. But I've heard it said. I think it might have. I can't remember. Was it James Pearce? Maybe has basically said. It just came down to the simple fact of PSG not wanting to sell two of their players to the same club. That was, part of it, but no, not done yet. Not done yet. But we have got serious problems at the top. Yeah, I did see the Batia thing. Well, we won't. I suppose we'll have to wait and find out what went on behind the scenes there, Ninja. Yeah, it's a poor move. That's a poor move for Harvey. I hope he does, move on. But apparently, it's only going to be a loan with no obligations. So. Excuse me. Yeah, I think it's a poor move for Harvey, and especially if he's just going on loan, no obligation. Valencia have been a mess for years now, so it's the right, probably. It sounds like a good move, but just again another loan with no obligation is just kicking the can down the road a bit. And the manager that brings them in could easily be gone in 2 or 3 months. It's like I said, Valencia is not in a good state. They haven't been for a while now. So, but we've got John here, MK Toe is here, TW, Cottinator, Amari, Oh, I don't know, mate. I don't know if that's even gone through or what. I don't know. I'm assuming. Yeah, it is. It's a loan. Eric, are you green on there? Yeah, it is. It's a loan, no obligation. So, like I say, nothing, no permanence, nothing there. Like, and he's loaned out to a bit of a basket case of a club now at the moment. So, don't know. Hopefully, it works out, but I can see it going pretty wrong. John, are you there? I don't know if we got John.
I'm here, yeah. I'm here.
Oh, yeah, good.
Oh, Jesus. What's going
We
on
got
in this
Sonny
club,
as
man?
well.
What's going on in this club, man?
Oh, it's a hell of a day.
Legend.
It's a day and a half. It is a day and a half. Everybody's going somewhere. Again, I mean, we're sitting here saying we wanted Kamara. We don't know. But, you know, obviously he's available and he's on the move. And so we're just sitting here watching people we've been, Sangari now, we've been talking about Sangari and Kamara for so long now, I can't even remember. If this goes through, then both of them will have come to the Premier League and neither of them will have come to Liverpool. And they're just sitting right there. Not fucking breaking the bank players, not £100 million players, just clever signings.
Don't worry, Brian. The only way we can get players like Sangari and Kamara is if we buy them for 100 million off Brentford in a year. That's the only way we can buy them now. Because we don't want to buy them from other clubs for some reason.
Sonny is here. I don't know if we got Sonny.
How are we, Brian? How are we, John? You all right, boys?
Good, Sonny.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mad one today, isn't it? We've got to lock up and load more stuff and buy. Obviously going to Villa, like, just feels like everything's fluid, like everything's changing pretty much day by day now, doesn't it?
I feel like
what's wrong with you?
I feel like we were setting up everything, Sonny. Like, this is what it feels like we're playing in a different playing field, and then we just think that we can just line everything up, and then other clubs just come in and start doing stuff. And we're like, oh, like, what are we gonna do now? It's like, well, we could actually start getting some deals further down the line. That'd be nice.
Well, yeah, we will start on. We'll get Mbaye, we'll get Kamara and stuff like that when a few more people in. But I suppose you can start on the Harvey Elliott one. Speaking of Valencia, are in talks to sign Harvey Elliott. Apparently, he's anxious to go there. He's agreed terms, and it's only a loan with no obligation to buy. So it's, whatever. So to me, like I said, I think it's a bad move for him because Valencia is not a well-run club at the moment. There's lots of issues there. The fans want the owner out big time. It's not a stable club. It's nothing like what it used to be. So, like, the guy that's there now could be gone in 5 minutes. It's just one of those kind of clubs.
He's been a mess
there.
He's not, hasn't he?
A long time. I mean, the stadium thing goes back to the stadium thing where that was a bit of a disaster for them. But I mean, you're going to a club like that, and it's not even on a permanent. It's on a loan, no obligation. You could have 2 new managers before you leave. Yeah, I like him going to La Liga. Yeah, and people that don't know what's going to Valencia might say, "Oh, Valencia, that's a really good team in Spain." It's like, well, not really, not at the moment, So I just don't want him to go to another mess of a club where he ends up being in and out. The next guy that comes in doesn't quite fancy him. He's sat on the bench for another 9 months. I like La Liga for him. That's good, but I think Valencia is a poor choice. It's a poor choice.
No, if you would have got like a move to Coventry or Hull or someone like that, you know what I mean? You'd be like, oh, this is going to work. He's going to go in there. They're going to build the team around him, and you can see a pathway for him to get his career going. But Valencia, it's a bit. You don't get me wrong. You might do well over there, but it's just a bit of a weird club to go to, isn't it, at the moment?
Yeah. Yeah, we don't get a fee. We lose. I know a player we weren't going to use, but we lose Jones, Elliott. Minimal fee for Jones, no money in the door for Elliott. Can't even sell him. It's more brilliant. Like, this guy should be going somewhere for 15 million. But I suppose if no club wants to buy the player for that, then that tells you a lot. He's not really cut out for Premier League football. I don't think he is anyway, cut out for Premier League football. But like I said, I just think if people just even spend 5 minutes looking into what's going on at Valencia, you'll realize the place is a bit of a mess. So, well, that's the thing, Lee. James Pearce is saying, no, there's nothing happening. Even, you got Elliott gone, you got Jones gone, and you've still got nobody coming in. I mean, they're talking McConnell. McConnell could have gone to Preston on loan. Right move, looked like a good move for him, and then boom, oh no, all of a sudden he's good enough to be in the Liverpool first team squad now. I mean, how can you sell Elliott and Jones and still say, no, we don't need anything? So I don't know, John, what do you think? Valencia, Harvey, and again, and a loan with no obligation, so he's going to be back again next year.
Yeah, I don't like this at all. Don't like it. I don't. It feels like we're struggling to sell him, so we're settling for just getting his wages off the books for a year. But I just think, like, at some point, like, you can't just keep putting it off and putting it off. Like you said, it's not a great club to pick either. So yeah, I worry about this one. But unfortunately, it seems like we can't sell anyone at the moment. We're really bad at that.
Yeah, well, I'm all for clearing the decks.
Yeah.
This is what you got to do, but you kind of do need to bring in somebody else. So
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's kind of perverse at this stage. It's almost kind of like, no, we can get rid of him. We don't need anyone. Yeah, we'll get rid of him too. Still don't need anybody.
It's very self-destructive the way FSG are acting. Like, it's nuts the way, like 3 years down the line, they still just like, oh yeah, we don't need the CDM, even though we've had these problems for the last 2-3 seasons now. Even when we won the league, we were still frail in midfield.
I thought Harvey had 2 left. Oh, no, it's Chiesa that has 2 left. Yeah, it's Chiesa has 2 years. Yeah, Harvey only has 1 year left. See?
So
I thought he had 2.
Another 3 then.
I thought he had 2. I know Chiesa has 2. Jones had 1. Endo has 1, I think.
I think I thought all season that unless someone bids like a decent, a decent amount for Chiesa, they're probably going to keep him, aren't they? Just for the fact he can play right wing and centre forward.
Yeah, I think he'll go on loan. I think he'll end up leaving on loan late. I know someone can check that. Does he definitely only have 1 year left?
Yeah, I think 2027. Just looked it up. Yeah, 1 year.
Okay. Yeah, so that's it. Then we've just written him off.
Another one to the free list. Yeah.
Yeah. So Ibu on a free, Elliott on a free, Salah on a free, Trent on a free, Robbo on a free, Ali will leave on a free, and Virgil will leave on a free. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we've still got this as well. We know Nicholas Jackson going to Aston Villa for £47 million plus 17.5 in add-ons. Big money. 47 plus 7, 47.5 plus 17.5.
Well, you look at what Chelsea are doing. They've just sold Jackson, Delap. They're selling all these players. They're making profits, and it's like, I feel like where Liverpool have left off, Chelsea are starting to act quite smart in the transfer dealings, and we've just gone backwards, haven't we?
I was actually thinking that, Sonny, before when Brian was talking about we're getting a loan without being able to buy it for Elliot, and these guys are selling everyone like for decent prices everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, Continental are saying we have 4 titles challenged for the squad. We don't have 4. We can't challenge for 4 titles. We can't even think about attempting to. I mean, 2. What do you like? I'd be worried about us competing for the Premier League with that squad, let alone anything else. No way.
Yeah, you're not gonna win the Champions League with that team at the moment, no.
You know, it's in certain parts, especially in certain parts, and then there's a quality. There's an extreme lack of quality there. Like Johnny's thinking we'd have trouble. Even just, I don't think it's a quality thing for that, but just quality in the first team is low. So even the numbers, even when you do have the numbers, the quality isn't always there. You know, so it's very, very thin. And again, it only takes one injury to Isaac, one injury to Virgil, and I was going to say one injury to like one of our midfielders, but none of them are actually that important because they're all shit. You know,
one injury to Kirkers, we have Simicast on the team.
Yeah,
so there you go.
Yeah. You know, Kamara, I mean, could you imagine? I mean, just Kamara and Kone, Kamara and Sangare. You know, this is going on. Like we're sitting here blue in the face. This is not a this summer problem. The midfield problem isn't a this summer problem.
How many more, Brian? I feel like every year we do the same, and they never address it.
Oh, we could write a full book about Liverpool's pursuit of the 6, like literally, like the amount of names and stories and twists and turns we could put in it.
I mean, if you go, I mean, I suppose Zubamendi was the most embarrassing one, you know, but it's just the whole to say whatever happens, it does, you know, we'll just move on kind of thing. We'll move with what we've got. It was kind of fine to a degree, but for me, like the tipping point was McConnell. You know, that was nothing to do with the player, but for that to be, like I say, I got alarm bells when they decided to go for Araujo as a defender because I'm like, no, it's like you're going out and doing a loan signing. Like that's really, you know, that's just an alarm bell thing for me to do is go out and get a loan signing. And they went and did the same thing with McConnell by bringing McConnell instead of actually going out and getting something. Oh no, we've got this McConnell kid. He's good.
No plan again, Brian. Yeah, those type of signings like Araujo and then now they were thinking about Sarr. That's another one with no plan, short term.
Well, there's only really Barcola that you would say out of them players that we've gone for, like top tier players right now. Because like Araujo, he seemed like he was on the downward things. He got in, even though I do rate him, I think he's a brilliant centre back. Muniz, you know what I mean? He was like knocking around in Osasuna. Like basically, we Liverpool had only brought in one lone centre back that's injured and basically a cheap winger. Even Brighton and Aston Villa have acted more like optimistic and gone out there and, you know, pushed the boat out like Tottenham. Like, I just don't understand. Other than that, like, you take the Barcola signing away from it, it's just been an awful window, hasn't it? I feel like if we go through this window again and don't get that CDM, the fan base is just going to lose their heads.
Yeah, well, we don't even have a viable option now anymore. I just genuinely think we're going to have to get used to this being our midfield, and that is just it. God knows what McAllister is going to come back looking like, unless there's this an Enzo domino. I mean, we don't really need an Enzo. I prefer him not to domino, so we could get CAMARA. You know.
Yeah.
But you would like him to go if it meant Man City got spooked into giving us a big lump of money for McAllister. So, no, but it looks like Chelsea are going to have a free run of CAMARA because we don't. We're just sitting on our hands. And we're going to get stuck with McAllister, I reckon. And even potentially Cody Gakpo. Cody Gakpo has to be a priority sale now to force us into doing things almost. Like we have to just go out and get that guy so we can sell Cody, because it's just gonna kill all the momentum of bringing in a guy like Barcola, bringing in a coach like Iraola, and leaving the squad just completely stale and unrefreshed and unrejuvenated, old. It's just going to take all the good out of bringing in, like I say, a top player and a new coach with new ideas, wants to play new football.
And do you know what's annoying, Brian? If we get to the end of this window, like, oh, you know, there wasn't the right value in it. No, you can't feed us that line. You could have gone out there and got Jed Spence for 30, 35 mil. You could have got Sangari for 40, 75 million pounds, and that literally sorts Liverpool for next season. Pretty obviously, you know, if you want to, you know, replace Temiskas or maybe get Akatike's replacement, you know what I mean? That's like at a push, but you know, them two signings would have cost us 70 around about 70 million mark. And that would have sorted us for next season. It's like, I don't understand why FSG, like, when it comes to like Barcola and attacking areas, they're like, oh yeah, we've got 120 million pounds for that, but they're not willing to spend 70 million pounds to make sure that the team's set up for next season.
Yeah, like I have no answers to this. It's weird. It's a weird way to act.
Because look how good Sangari was like last season. He got into team of the season in the French league, which is, you know, that's pretty hard, like considering some of the players that are over there. And he was unbelievable in the AFCON as well. He was unbelievable at the World Cup. And then he's gone straight away to the Premier League. First game looks unbelievable. It's like we always do it. Like we just sit there and like window shop looking at players and aren't willing to take the plumb for them sometimes.
Are you, I mean, we've seen some reports as well. We've seen some reports going around about a new bid for Sarr, rejuvenating that interest. I really don't know about that, but the Mbaye one, I've heard, Sonny, that it was basically just that
something to selling to put Liverpool off, wasn't it?
Well, this is what, Romano's just said this, saying regarding Liverpool's stance on Mbaye, Liverpool were very clear that they didn't want to spend crazy money on two players from the same club. Now, I've also heard James Spears or one of those journalists come out and say PSG didn't want to sell two players to the same club. So take this as you will. He said bringing the price down for both players was going to be difficult. So, yeah, you do have PSG don't want to sell us, it was going to be difficult to buy both kind of thing. I suppose those two things would add up. How much do you think, have we lost one here? Have we missed out one? Because I'm not going to pretend to know enough about Mbaye to say anything about him because he's still only 18. So I'm not going to cry about this one. It would have been nice to get him in. If he was what the manager wanted, then yeah. But I don't know. Is he the missing? I mean, I'm not unimpressed, but I was underwhelmed by him being like our right wing replacement.
Yeah, he's not. It wouldn't have been my first choice. It's just worrying from like a Liverpool fan perspective because we're every day now. It feels like, oh, it's another name off the list that we can go for now, and then like we're kind of getting pushed into corners where we probably are going to overspend for Minte now. I feel like we're probably going to either overspend for Sarr or Minte, but either way.
Well, I'd rather overspend for Minte.
Yeah, the plus side to the Minte one is he's only 22. You know what I mean? That is a good thing. I know he is injured and he could be out. Set to say in October minimum, maybe up till December. But he is 22, and obviously there's a massive upside to that as well. He's played in the Premier League for two different teams now, so I feel like he could go up another level. Where Sarr, next season he's going to be 29. We're going to be looking to sell him a year after, aren't we?
Yeah, it's this absolutely awful mess. It's just a big, huge, horrible mess right at the moment. Because everybody's going to know that the people we went for aren't exactly the first choices, but that's fine. Minte, there always has to be something. Like if Minte wasn't injured,
Oh, it'd be perfect. Yeah, if he wasn't injured, it'd be it's perfect signing. Yeah.
But as we know, he is. Munoz could prove to be, a bit of a revelation there when he comes in. Rio, I mean, maybe Barcola coming in gives Rio a little bit more time to adjust to things, but he didn't look too good over there at the moment. If we need him you're going to need him to cover some games, because that's it really after Munoz. There's no...
And what happens in the world as well, Brian, next season? I know a lot of people are fully expecting Gakpo to go up, but say for instance we go into next season, he doesn't get sold. What happens then? You know what I mean? Does Gakpo stay on the left wing? Does Barcola move over to the right? Because he did play pretty much nearly a full season at the right wing for Leon. So I'm very interested to see what the future plan is.
I don't see a place. I don't see a place for Gakpo at Liverpool, other than we can't sell Gakpo because we don't have anyone else kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I really his face doesn't really fit anymore. I don't think doesn't really fit the style, even though he's played well. But as you keep saying, he's at peak value now. He's not getting any younger, and there's a club that wants him and is prepared to spend big money on him. What do we do? Do we gamble at leaving ourselves short? Well, we're leaving ourselves short everywhere else. So why not do it this time? Why wouldn't we do it this time? I'd rather sell Gakpo and just take a chance on getting to Christmas. And you have Minte in the door. They're talking about you'd be talking, say, when did he get this injury? Against Roma, right, in pre-season, so a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
So you're talking maybe halfway through October at best.
That's what they're saying. Yeah, they're saying mid to end October at best, and then late, maybe December-ish, around Christmas time.
Well, I'll have to make a call on that one. Yeah, this is it's already pretty thin. But just give me 1 second there, guys. Back in 1 second. Somebody outside.
But to be similar to what we said before in the Discord, John, I still would sign him, if you know what I mean. I know it would be horrible if he is out till Christmas, where that's worst case scenario. Best case scenario, we could sign him and he gets fit a lot earlier and stuff like that. And then also the fact that he's 22, he's Premier League proven, and there's no one pretty much out there to go for as an alternative. There's no one I can think of now. It's oh yeah, we're going to get that guy. Maybe Saw, yeah, but you're going to end up lumbered with a 29-year-old. And then what do you do with him? And I'd be happy to keep him as a squad player, but it's not someone you want to be stuck with as your first choice right winger, really.
No, you don't. Not really. Yeah.
Because I think Núñez will do that. I think what we've seen from him, I think he will be the fair choice right wing until someone kicks him out of there. Maybe Minte is good enough to do that, but it's just it is a bit alarming that this is all FSG could kick up. You know what I mean? Of the world, there's numerous wingers out there that we could have gone for. It's the only option that they could find in the last the last week of the window, it seems, is an injured Minte.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I think a club really doesn't want to get fooled or overpay, but it might get to the point where that might have to be the case because we've left it too late. There's too much. It's too late and too much has happened.
Yeah, and I think the Kamara one needs to if we let him go to Chelsea, I just think the fan base is going to go nuts again, because I think a lot of the fan base that I've spoken to anyway, all of them have said the same thing, that I either expecting Wharton or Kamara or someone's going to come in. We're not expecting two of them, but one of them names is going to come through the door. And if we go through another transfer window and not do that, not address the big gaping hole that we have in our midfield at the moment, it's I can just imagine that they're like, I've been saying it to Brian for a couple of weeks now because I speak to a lot of like local lads that like all my cousins and my uncles that are season ticket holders, and they're all saying the same thing. Like that anger that was getting directed towards Slot last season, that's quickly going to turn, and it's not going to go towards Iraola or other players. It's going to be directed towards FSG this season.
No, it is going to get directed that way.
Well, we do have.
Yeah, I don't think the fan wants another season of that, do we? You know, like we had like obviously a bad season last season, all being negative and stuff. Like I think that like we've drawn a line in the sand with obviously getting Iraola and this new. Even that video today, when I woke up this morning, that Amit Bhatia video with, you know, that at least we've got a voice now. There's someone there that's willing to put his face forward and speak to us. You know what I mean? That's what we wasn't getting under FSG.
Yeah, a bit of a mad face as well, but anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, he kept saying, you know, he kept saying during that thing that like this is all subject to clearance kind of thing. They haven't been officially ratified, you know, all that proper owners, blah blah blah, all those, you know, checks, things that have to go through. So he keeps saying, you know, when the ratify or when it all goes through, kind of stuff, when it's fully confirmed, kind of thing. So they're not completely in, but he's going to be there. Like he's vice chairman now. He's going to be there. John Henry's going to be there tomorrow. First game of the season. He's going to be there tomorrow. Yeah, look, he said a lot of the stuff you'd expect him to stay.
Yeah,
you know. But again, saying, look, right now as it stands, FSG are in charge. FSG have allowed us to come on board. FSG still make the decisions. FSG. So it's not, you know, he's making a point about like I think he's fully aware that people are saying that they've come in and it's a takeover. He's like, that hasn't happened yet. You know, it probably will, by the way, but you know, that hasn't happened yet. Well, see, Darryl, it's not even sell to buy, mate, because we're selling players and we're not buying. And we're also not selling them. We're giving them away for free.
We're not selling properly, yeah.
Yeah. It's not sell to buy. It's give players away for nothing or sell them and don't replace them. So I think they've gone it wrong. Like the Barcola thing was something, they tried to do that last year. That's great. But you know, it dragged on so long. It's been so well trailed, and it's been so beat to death that it's all the kind of fun has been taken out of it.
Yeah.
Gakpo's not gone anywhere yet, mate. Not gone anywhere yet.
I hated that when I woke up on the morning, like it broke dead early and I seen it. I didn't even get excited, and I just thought that's horrible. The fact that we've just signed arguably the best winger on the market, and you can't even get excited about it because they've ruined it. They've dragged it out for about God knows how long since the start of the window.
It did indeed.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's all the fun has been taken. Like, but we're all again. We have these huge issues with this team, which we're being very, you know, down and sad about. So you do need a bit of joy. So you know, we do have a game. We have a game tomorrow. So what are you thinking? I mean, it's a manager that's got joy against us before, very recently. And it's a team that's caused us all kinds of problems just last year. So is it just Glasner's Palace that can beat us, or just, you know, the other Forest? Like, can Glasner's Forest be even, you know, harder for us to beat? Is that going to be an issue? Like, I'm not being fucking funny, but I think these guys could kind of cause us some serious problems. Like,
yeah.
Look at what Newcastle did to us, and then just imagine Morgan Gibbs White.
Just signed a lap as well, haven't they? Just like that's gone through as well. So would assume he'll be playing as well.
I think we suit them. I think this team right now, our weaknesses suit their strengths.
I'm hoping, Brian, that Areola's never lost to Glasner, so I'm hoping he's going to bring some of that good luck to us.
Okay.
Because
I'm-
we're gonna need that. Yeah, he's never lost to Glasner.
I'm hoping in this game that Iriola just like quickly identifies, like, listen, that first game, like, you know, Frimpong was like abysmal, so they need to drop him immediately. He can't play it right back, especially not against Forest. I'd rather start a Rojo or Sobo, one of them at right back. Get a bit of. We need to
We'll
start
get to
getting.
that. Don't worry. Yeah, we'll get to a team selection thing. We'll do that.
I thought Brian might want to do that. Yeah. I was going to say about it, then I'm like, Brian
Yeah.
probably won't start it later. Yeah.
Bernie's here as well. Gareth,
Yeah, Bernie.
Darryl,
Hi, chaps.
Lee.
You're like, Ben.
Well, same as
There
you
was
guys.
anybody.
Sorry,
Somebody,
mate.
Johnny K.
Sorry, go on.
Somebody. Sorry, just making sure I didn't miss anybody. I didn't say hello to anybody in ages. Oshin, take the break when someone comes in. Mari, yeah, that's Oshin. Sorry, I haven't seen Oshin in a while. I hope you're well. Why is everything frozen? And Cotton, yeah, okay, I didn't miss that. I think I said hello to everybody. Yeah, Guard, hope you're well, mate. So yeah, I mean, this guy. I mean, look, I don't care for these things so much. He came in. Of course, it's an incredibly vast, incredibly passionate supporter base. FSG are incredible. The fans are incredible. John Henry's an incredible person. Everything's incredible. You know, look at me. Let me take a picture of a wall. Oh, I love the place so much. You know, it's like cool. Just get in and do your job, mate. I don't really give a fuck. Sorry, Brian. Just get in and do your job. Don't be laying it on too thick. Come in, buy the players, win the trophies, and everybody will love you. Just simple.
You know, when he said a few times, Brian, if we're needed, we're here, we're here. If we're needed, we're here. I thought, is that with a checkbook? Because you needed, get in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kept saying, you know, subject to everything going through and subject to all the regulations and subject to this and subject to that. Kept trying to say, yeah, it's still FSG's thing. We're just so proud to be part of it. You know, he was laying it on a bit too thick. You know, it's still a business. Look, you spend freaking billions. You know, they invited us to be part of this. It's not like a mates, you know, get together kind of thing. Just be honest about it.
He was doing the whole politician speech thing, wasn't he? You could say, you
He's
see
the
that.
friendly
He told the line very well.
He's the friendly fan face. He's the guy that's going to come out and say things like that the fans want to hear, basically. You know, he's not going to talk about profit margins or you know, this blah blah blah. You know, he's going to talk like a fan. That's basically his job, from what I can see, is to speak like one of us and be the face of it, really. The happy smiley kind of face, seems like a nice guy and all that. He'll probably go down well. So, you know, but it's genuine. I'm sure some of it's genuine. Of course it's genuine, but I don't need him to fall in love with the world. I don't need him to, you know, whatever. Just buy the players, win the trophies, keep the club the best run it should be. You're just a custodian. You know, you might own it now, but as he said, the club will be here when we're long gone. So come in, win trophies, back the manager, treat the fans with respect, keep everything the way it should be, do everything above board, and everybody will love you. It's not that difficult. You don't have to be Roman Abramovich coming in, spending billions on this. No, we don't need that. We're here. We're good. We've got our own money. We're good. You know, we don't need a sugar daddy. A bit extra money helps, so we don't need someone to help us out. We can pay our own way, which is the best thing.
Do you know, I was listening to you before when you were talking about, you know, our lack of transfers at the moment and the weaknesses we're going to have. And do you know, that's the other thing that's really worrying me, because I hope our fans don't turn on some of our players who are giving it their all, because without the right personnel around and that they need, they're gonna, and if they go all out to try and cover the gaps that we've got, then there's going to be injuries, unfortunately. So, and it's the club that are putting them in that position.
And at some stage in the season, whether people like it or not, we're going to be fielding like Temiskas, Endo, Gomez, you know what I mean? Some of these players are going to be playing for us and we're not going to be happy about it.
it's hard though, isn't it, Sonny? Because, like you can get someone who might have an absolute brilliant game, but then they're not getting the service they're supposed to get. So they're trying to do everything for themselves, and they'll fall short in some games, and we'll be turning on them. It's not right, really. There's no balance in the team at the moment.
I was just telling the lads then, Bernie, like I've like my uncles and my cousins there all season ticket, and every single person I've spoken to have all said this season, like if it goes tits up this season, we're not going to be angry at the manager, we're not going to be angry at the players. This is getting directly toward the ownership.
Yeah. And like where you can see like Xavi's flexing his muscles at Chelsea, isn't he? Like he wants to go for some of the players that we want, and he's going for them. Where Iriola's reliant on someone else to get him the players, and that's why for me we have to have a strong manager, not just a coach. It's because if we had a strong manager now, they'd be beating that door down. I'm not saying Areola isn't, and I'm not blaming him at all. But he's a coach. He wants to get on with coaching. He thinks that's his job. And we actually need someone at the moment who's going to go to the likes of Hughes or whoever's leaving and saying, "Get me the players." Bang on the table to them. And I think we're just getting left behind because we're reliant on people who've got no real interest in this club at the moment because they're moving on.
He's going to go down as one of the worst sporting directors, isn't he, Richard? Because a lot of people expecting big things from him, but it's not gone well.
Bernie, think about it though. Are they really going to hire someone that outspoken? There's no way they're hiring someone that outspoken, Bernie. They hire this. They look into that when they hire the manager, Bernie.
They heard someone that they knew was going to toe the line, but I don't like the whole yes man thing because
No,
but it's you go in like if you go to work for a company, Bernie, you know what your role is. You know what you can and can't do, and they know that this guy knows that this isn't, you can't come in here and start pounding your fist on the table and demanding things. And you have and that's the world they've created now. They've neutered these managers. They've created this world now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though, Brian. I agree with you totally. I'm not. I'm never going to blame Areola. He's doing the job he's come in to do, and he's loving. Yeah. Well, he's looking a bit worried. I can't blame him. I'm just saying that they've gone for the wrong. All of a sudden, from everything we've had for years and years, and the identity of the club, these idiots have changed it for me. To look for someone that they're not really giving them any teeth. To get out there and do the job with the players we give you. But where's my players? They're like they're expecting things off him, and they're not. He hasn't got the teeth to do what he should be doing. And even I listened today. I was listening to. I don't know who it was. I'm not going to mention them because I can't stand out with the commentators because you can tell they've got a bias against us. I was listening to a few who were decent, and they were saying. It's easy saying now, like Isaac and Birch, we shouldn't have spent all that money. We should have got players everywhere else that we needed. But everyone was on the, look at what we've signed. We all were, and they were as well. But now, he's raising questions about Barcola. Yeah, they're doing it again, Liverpool. They've gone for a big name signing, but they haven't really covered their backs where they need them, and that's what's making us a laughing stock in front of the other clubs. And I'm not even interested in them. It's making us worry about the season where we shouldn't be worried. We should all be excited and thinking, right, look at the players we've got, look at the team we've got. And instead, we're looking at the gaps in the team.
James Pearce has come out now saying that nothing to do with valuations for Mbaye. He said it never went beyond an inquiry, but you've got all this sort of crap coming out and saying, but look, it's clearly a done deal in terms of being off. James Pearce saying, it's a short quote, strap yourselves in. It was never about valuation, never went beyond an initial inquiry. I don't believe that.
I don't either.
I think it was more than initial inquiry, but again, like you've had people saying PSG didn't want to sell 2 players to Liverpool.
Yeah.
Then you have these other people saying it was difficult to buy 2 players from the same club. So there's clearly some truth in that somewhere. Someone's gotten a kind of
I thought that when it was happening, to be fair, when we were being linked, oh, we're going to get a double. I was thinking, how many times has that happened in history that, like, it's very rare that happens, stuff like that, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it is unusual. I mean, it's not like it's never been done, but it is unusual to buy two persons.
Look how fast Villa got him. It's like, where did that come from all of a sudden? It was just like in, wasn't it? I just think, well,
yeah, they've been after him for a while. They've been after him for in the background because, Leverkusen were big in for him, and it's kind of like Liverpool were kind of muscling into the way kind of thing. But yeah, Villa have been in the background looking at him for since January. You got a French guy now that's retweeting stuff that he posted about like saying months ago that Villa are after him by all this kind of stuff. So they have been there. It's just they kind of were waiting in the background by the looks of it. And then when it seemed like we weren't going to be able to do the deal, or we weren't going to do that deal, they just stepped in and they've been able to do it. So whatever the truth about it is, again, I'm not going to lose my mind because he's only an 18-year-old kid. I don't know how good or like it's not like we've lost Barcola to Arsenal, if you know what I mean. Like maybe Mbaye turns out to be amazing, but I couldn't have put the house on him coming in. So, Romano there saying this is what he said earlier on. Regarding Liverpool's stance on Mbaye, Liverpool were very clear they didn't want to spend crazy money on two players from the same club. Bringing the price down for both players was going to be difficult. So you've got all kinds of angles now.
It wouldn't have made sense anyway, would it? Like to bring in another young player, like we've already got Rio. We're going to spend time nurturing him. Like Munoz seems like the right age range. You know what I mean? Like he looks like he's ready to flourish this season already, and I feel like obviously getting a Mbaye in that same age range is the perfect player we should go for. Where Mbaye, it's like you'd have Rio and Mbaye, two young players, a lot of pressure on the shoulders next season, really.
Yeah, and he seems to be more of a kind of a forward line guy as well. So it's I think it's clearly, if we had been able to get him, if they were prepared to sell both and we had been able to get him for a reasonable price, we probably would have gone and done it. But like I was saying, bringing in Mbaye as your quote-unquote Salah replacement, again, don't get your knickers in a twist about that description. But an 18-year-old kid, like I'm saying, we've got young kids in the squad who in a year's time will be 18. It's so I would have preferred, like, again, but Diamande, hey, look, we're talking around in circles on him. He's not coming. I thought it was a bit of a gamble on a young 18-year-old to come in and be that main replacement guy. Yeah. You're starting right winger.
Mintay's a lot safer, isn't it? Even though, like, you look at Mintay, he's still a young lad. He's only 22, but look at what he's done already. He's won the Dutch league. He's been at two different Premier League teams now. Like, he's done a lot at his young age, hasn't he?
Yeah, there's something to be said for it. I would have taken both because there's a lot of people saying, in a couple of years' time, like Mbaye is one of those guys who isn't like a nailed on. He's going to be a right winger. This guy could potentially be a false nine. He could be a striker. By the time he's 22, he could be playing up front. So he's one of those kind of guys as well. He wasn't like a specialist or that kind of thing. So I just thought it was a good addition, but I would have preferred someone to say, "Oh well, that's our starting right winger," even for the next 2 seasons.
Do I was intrigued about Wharton, what's going on with him. So I was having a read up about him today, and it said that it's like Gahey Mark II. Crystal Palace have said we're not selling him this late in the window without having somebody in to cover for him, and his contract's till 29. And he said himself.
Yeah, they're in no. Yeah, they don't have to do anything. They got 3 years.
Yeah, another 3 years with him. Yeah.
Yeah, and he said himself, I can't see me going anywhere at the moment.
Well, the coach said, the coach said last week, he was doing the whole like, oh yeah, Adam will play for one of the big clubs. Absolutely, he's going to play for one of the big clubs. But this year we need him and we intend to keep him. So if you want him, pay probably less than Elliot Anderson, probably Tonali money. He'd be Tonali money. So if you want him, okay, but we're going to charge you every penny.
And that's the same with Scott as well, isn't it? Hasn't same been said about him? He's staying there unless
He'll go next year. Yeah, he'll go next year.
Stupid comes in.
Yeah, if you want him now, okay, 100 million, but we want him for a year next year. Yeah, Alex too good. Yeah, he'll go to blah blah blah. But this year we're going to keep him, and they can be strong because they've sold recently. They've made money recently. They're not under pressure, and it's probably a good move for someone like Scott to not go to Chelsea anyway. Definitely don't go to Chelsea, but maybe do go to Chelsea, so then they don't buy CAMARA and we can buy CAMARA.
I'd have anyone in this point in that midfield. Honestly, it's getting that drastic now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, not even the creme de la creme names. Like, I'd take anyone at this point who's a 6 who can play that role for us.
Do you know what gets me? McAllister.
Well, they've got Jackson as well, by the way. Villa
Yeah, we got Jackson.
have also brought in Nicholas Jackson. So Jackson and Mbaye.
Yeah, good players.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I mean, if Jackson clicks, yeah, but that's a hell of a lot of money. 47 million plus 17 and a half. 65 million pounds potentially for Nicholas Jackson. He has to score goals. He has to. Ollie Watkins off to Saudi. Nicholas Jackson. Yeah, you got to score, mate. You can't just do 8 or 9. But Villa, spending money. Being ambitious, but they've lost Tielemans and they've lost Watkins. They've lost the other guy, Luca Dean. They've lost a few. But this is when we could be losing. Sorry, Bernie. Chelsea have made contact with Lamine Kamara's camp, and the 22-year-old midfielder will be open. I've seen on multiple other tweets that his preference is Liverpool. It follows a direct meeting between Chelsea and Monaco yesterday. He's on Chelsea's list. I'm waiting for developments. So unless there's something very, very out of nowhere and late, it looks like that one is gone. That's another one that's gone.
He might want us, but I don't think we're showing any interest in pulling him in, are we?
No, unfortunately not.
I would, if you could ask any questions to Hyle, that would be it, isn't it? You'd say to them, like, what can I see what your plan was when you sold Fabinho? Like, because I don't understand what you've done. Like, it makes no, any other position or even if it was a hierarchy position, the CEO, you wouldn't just let like a sporting director leave and then wait 3 years to replace him, would you?
No.
If when Fabinho left, if someone would have told you the only 6 we signed after that was Wataru Endo, I think you would have spat your drink out.
Oh yeah, you'd laugh it off.
Do I think this channel should be buying the players for Liverpool, because everyone that we've spoken about in the last 2 years have been snapped up by somebody else for buttons.
Yeah.
And we're paying top dollar for an odd player here and there.
Yeah, Bernie, I said to Brian earlier that we'll probably buy Sangaria for 100 million of Brentford next year, because that's how we act as a club.
Yeah.
How much are you going to cost in January?
Oh yeah, I mean double, yeah.
At least double, yeah.
That's the thing that, like McAllister, about possibly going to City, or is people have spoken. He could be interested, that sort of thing. But you know what? I'm thinking to myself, people are saying, "Oh yeah, well we'd have to get 100 million for McAllister." Is he worth 100 million? Because he can't do it for us. So if he thinks he can do it for City, why doesn't he turn it on for us?
That's a good question.
McAllister.
Yeah, I mean, he said they're talking about 100 million for him, and his people have said, that he would be interested in City. Hang on a minute, you're not going because you're brilliant. You've let us down last year. You had a horrendous season, and if you want to turn it back on and be the player that we bought you for and the player you were, well, that's fair enough. But how can you go out demanding a huge sum for yourself or expecting to be valued?
Well, he doesn't. Well, I don't know if he's putting the price tag on his own head, but I mean,
No, but your ego, Brian, if you think you're a top player.
Yeah, but no one's giving you 100 million for McAllister. 60 maybe? Maybe 60.
Yeah, it's probably about
But
60, 70.
like, he'll just be another Kovacic for City, even though they still have Kovacic. Be this, like, that's what City do. Like, they don't play Savinho, and then they sell Savinho, and then they immediately go out and spend, like, oh no, we need to buy Cody Gakpo for 70 million to replace Savinho, or like I don't know who they're replacing. Maybe they're replacing Nico. I mean, they've spent 300 million to replace Rodri. If they buy McAllister, it's probably because they sold Nico Gonzalez. Nico Gonzalez never played for them. That's what basically McAllister would be. He'd be like a 4th-choice midfielder for them, maybe. But that's City. They'll go out and spend 60 million just to do that, just to have him there.
That's what's
You know,
annoying for Liverpool fans. We'll see, like City, flogging Nico Williams, Chelsea flogging Jackson, you know what I mean, for these big prices. It's like, why can't we do the same with McAllister and Gakpo and, Elliot? Like, I don't understand, like, who's running the transfers at the moment, because it doesn't seem like they're doing very much.
Sure, that's Elliott's career written off now at Liverpool. That's it. Like, I mean, I get called all kinds of things. I mean, 2-3 years ago, I said, you need to sell this kid. You need to sell him. For the good of his career as much as anything else. I'm not having this slot ruined him nonsense. He's not up to playing in the Premier League. That's quite obvious. He'd be picked up by another club if he was. He's now going on another loan, looks like, on another loan for the final year of his contract with no obligation to buy to an absolute basket case of a club. Valencia ain't what it used to be. It's all kinds of problems there. The fans want the owner out. This is the same owner that hired Gary Neville to be manager. This guy is just all over the shop. And Valencia were in trouble before he came. All goes back to the stadium. That thing killed that club. There's documentaries about that Valencia stadium thing, the new Mestalla and all that, just completely destroyed the club. So that's not a good place to go. La Liga, Valencia, if anybody doesn't pay attention, Valencia and La Liga, that sounds like a good move for Harvey. It's not. La Liga is a good move for Harvey, but he can get up at that club and there could be 2 new coaches before the season is out.
Yeah.
And they have no obligation to buy him. They almost certainly won't end up taking him permanently. It's just another, he could be City. I mean, he could just go there and be, Harvey, he's played 3 games by Christmas for Valencia because it's fucking basket case Valencia. It's a terrible move. It could work out brilliantly. He could get into that team, become a fan favorite, and score 20 goals. But
I thought he might suit. I thought he might suit Wrexham, Brian, because he clearly loves. He loves up this end of the country, doesn't he? And they're trying to do a model on us, Wrexham. If you look at them deeply, they're trying to model the club. And they've been moderately successful. I thought, I know he probably wants like a top team, but I think he'd probably do okay there.
They're spending 10 and 12 million pounds on people you never heard of at Wrexham. They've obviously got a few quid. Promoted.
I don't know why with Elliot. I always just assumed he'd go back to Fulham at some, because that's where we got him from, wasn't it? Fulham. So I just assumed at some stage maybe he'd want to go back there, or if it's not going to work out Liverpool, go down the league. But we've seen no one bid for him, have we? Not even like Hull or Coventry, any of these like smaller sides that have come up. Nothing.
That's the worrying thing, isn't it? That no one's going in for him.
Yeah, I mean, does that not tell you everything?
Yeah, but not. You're expecting this league, Brian, and not in the lower leagues. You think they'd be going for him?
Oh, that's probably that'd be a wages. That'd probably be a wages thing. He's only got 1 year left on his contract at Liverpool, so yeah, it's probably a wages thing. I don't know if they're paying all the wages or some of the wages or whatever it is, but yeah, again, just. All I've ever said, Harvey just needs to go somewhere where he'll play every single week. And the coach is there is like, oh man, I'm so glad you came. I've been chasing you. I wanted you. You're the final piece of my jigsaw. You're going to be my number 10. But he is very much like a Sharky type of player.
Yeah.
you know, he can come on and just play that little killer pass kind of thing, but he's not really going to contribute massively to a 90-minute Premier League game. Especially these days, the way football is. So I can understand it. Probably Italy would have been a better fit for him. Okay, yeah, there's no updates on anything. We haven't fucked anything else up. I know we haven't somehow allowed given Cody Gakpo a new 5-year deal by accident or something. Well, you know, I tell you, yeah. He'll crush the paella. I mean, he probably will. He probably will crush that paella. That's.
Do you, the only other thing that's happened in the last couple of days is that if you see the new kit, black one, it's actually nicer than we thought. You know, them like original photos that we were looking at, like it looked like it was like black with red. It's more like it's a little bit different when you see it in person. It's quite nice, to be fair, Brian. It's like black, silver, maroon, black, silver, and maroon. It is.
I always like black kit. It's like the goalies, isn't it? They always look really smart in them.
Yeah, the first photos we've seen a couple of months back, it didn't look quite nice, to be fair. But it looks a lot different in person. I quite like it, man.
Oh, thanks, John. I think John's had to head off, has he? Okay, man. I hope you feel better soon, John. Yeah. You take it easy, man.
Bye, John. I think.
See you later, John.
John sounds like he's absolutely. I think this season, you know, or this transfer window is probably killing him because he's really upset by it.
Oh, he needs an adrenaline shot. You know, he needs something to reignite that thing. Well, you know, it's even the Barcola thing. Can you imagine how cool it would have been if the first we heard about Barcola was like, say, 10 days ago, maybe 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then, like, boom, it's done. That would have been so much fun. But it's just that, like I said, they've been trying to buy this guy for a year now, and Romano's out there every day saying, you know, it's happening. And he was right. He said it will happen, and it will probably be right at the end of the window that it happens. I know. I've seen a couple of people try and claim credit for that. Say like, oh, I knew this was going to take until the end. It's like Romano has literally been saying that for 4 or 5 months now.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah, he has, yeah.
As much as you dislike the guy, I don't like him, but this is what he's been saying. You know, this guy is, Jesus Christ, his contacts book. If he ever decides to give up the game, his contacts book will be worth.
It's quite amazing, isn't it? That not even a company, one man on his own has pretty much took over football.
Some people would say ruined it. I mean, we'll never get a Sol Campbell again.
But you know, I hope he's got good security. Imagine, I hope he's got good security, Brian, because his little black book or his little black phone must be worth a fortune.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think Harvey will definitely. I mean, Harvey's gives me Chiesa vibes. Definitely gives me Chiesa vibes.
The difference is
great player, but not elite athlete. Not an elite athlete, and you need to be one of them now. Is Wirtz an elite athlete? Do you think Wirtz is an elite athlete?
I've watched Harvey Elliott a couple of times, Brian, up close and personal. I've seen him play the 10. I've seen him play as an 8. I've seen him play as a right winger, and he's never impressed me in any of the positions. He's just not an athlete, you know. It's not a bad thing on him. It's just he's not fast. He's not strong. He's a very technically gifted player. He's like a bit like a Jadon Sancho, very technically gifted player. But like we've learned with Jadon Sancho, he couldn't cut it in this league as well.
Yeah, I mean, Barney, do you think Wirtz does he look like he can, you know, he's the same size as Harvey, pretty much, a small guy, techie, little number 10 type, pretty much the same player.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about in the Premier League, Brian, I'll be honest with you, because, I mean, he did look that elite player in Germany, didn't he? And then he's come here and he's getting barged off the ball, he's getting repossessed. He's always got a smile on his face, which annoys me sometimes, because I'd like him to get annoyed, you know, and think...
Yeah, some people are like that, aren't they? They smile at the wrong time, kind of thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I never put it. Darwin did it all. Like, Darwin would like miss the huge own goal and be walking away grinning, and he'd be like, "No, dude, don't." Some people, I think it's almost a nervous. It's like a nervous
like a nervous thing. But
Yeah.
you can see him, like, sometimes you can see the quality of them and you think, this guy. But unfortunately, we're only seeing it in little snapshots. We're not seeing a consistent game week in, week out with his brilliance, are we? That, and, like, so you're thinking, well, is it because we haven't got the players around him that he needs? Is it because we haven't got the system around him? Is it because this? Is it because that? But you would expect a player of his skill to, at some stage, break out and show why we got him, just how good he is.
Zia wants to hurt Villa the next time. I don't know. Who plays left wing for Villa? Who plays off the left for Villa? Who's on the left? Crap.
Oh, I'm trying to think who they've got now.
Because when it wasn't Rogers, it was like a boy. They played like a 3, didn't they? With
We used to play Mbaye out there a lot, yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't like a winger type. He had kind of a 3. I haven't seen what he started with now. Yeah, I think Buendia or Rogers or sometimes maybe.
I can't get over his hair. He's gone from looking like Dracula to looking like a 70s.
Who's here?
No. I haven't seen Zia, so I don't know. No, Unai Emery.
Oh yeah, he always turns his camera on before he joins the show. He usually has his camera on, slumped in a cloud somewhere. I have to have him turn his camera off.
Oh, right. So what, does he look like that then, Brian? Like a 70s disco star or something?
Oh, he definitely could have been in Parliament Funkadelic. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, like he's got some gold lame shirts definitely somewhere. Definitely. Yeah, City are playing against Palace, their bogey team.
What today?
Friday night football, baby.
Oh, I'll put that on.
Yeah, Clinton Morrison and 70 minutes in, 1-0 to City. Haaland, obviously, after 17 minutes.
Yeah, who else?
Is it me?
So, yeah, City.
Is Maresco looking more and more like Pep?
Well, that's what they'll hope. Palace with the 3-4-2-1. City with the 4-2-3-1. Sharkey into 10. Foden, Semenyo, Strand Larson up front for Palace, and their newly rebuilt defence, Tomiyasu. Do you remember him when he was at Arsenal? Tomiyasu, Richards, and Canvo. They've lost Lacroix, they've lost Gahey. They're rebuilding there at the back. They've lost the manager. But Adam Morton, obviously, starting in midfield. Gahey starting at the back for the City. So Chelsea or Liverpool targets and dream signings all over the place, all over the shop. But we'll see what goes on there. I mean, it's been a long time coming, I think, for Harvey to leave this football club. And finally, it has come to pass. I think the game, physically, I just think the game, like Sonny is saying, I just think it's passed them by. And I just think he's like McAllister. He's one-paced, which is why it almost just make me laugh when people say he can play on the right. I was like, no, he can't.
No.
Yeah, absolutely cannot. You want him to track a fullback? Forget about it.
So we'll never know whether it was the injury, will we? Because before that, he showed great promise. But you see, loads of kids show great promise and then don't come good in the end. So I think we give him as much as we could give him, and he had
Give him trophies. Give him trophies, Barney.
Well, it said a lot. It said a lot for me on the weekend. The fact that Elliot wasn't even on the bench and Kumasa took his place on that bench.
Yeah,
Yeah,
McConnell.
you look at Kumas running around the pitch, like that just show, he just, and it's not a slander on Elliot, that's just not who he is. He's from a different time.
Yeah.
He's from a different time. He doesn't fit in with this way of playing in this league. And yeah, like I just think he's a younger Chiesa. He doesn't really have that elite athleticism,
No.
to get around the pitch. That's why he always looked good when he came on against tired legs, but he could never get up to the speed of a game when he started a game. More lately, obviously back in the day he was better, but lately you could see him, he could never really he'd be anonymous. Like when he'd come on, he'd look great for 10 minutes. Well, not look great, but he'd make stuff happen. But if he started a game, he'd be like 5 out of 10. He'd just be completely anonymous.
Yeah. I mean, that's one thing he's got in common with Chiesa. Neither of them want to leave Liverpool. The two of them love it. Someone else would love to go to Italy, and the lifestyle, sitting out in the night time, the sun, the food. Not Chiesa. He'd rather be having scouts in Liverpool.
No, yeah, he's just there for the vibes, and he's come here. He's got his league medal. We've made a song for him. He's just loving life.
Yeah, and look at his wages as well, Sonny. For not doing a lot, he hardly does anything, does he? Really?
The shame as well, because I used to think Chiesa, before he got injured at Juve, I thought he was world class. Like he was generally one of the better wingers in the world. He was unbelievable.
He was world class before he got injured.
You can see he's a talented
He's the poster boy. Bernie, he's the poster boy for, he might never come back the same player. He didn't come back the same player. Yeah. A lot of players now these days with medical science and ACLs, they do pretty much come back. Like Wirtz had one, he came back just as good, went invincible with Leverkusen. People say not so much for us or whatever, but like he fully came back.
Yeah.
But Chiesa is the poster boy for sometimes they're not the same player again. But I think that's because Chiesa doesn't have great natural fitness. And I'm not slagging on anybody. It's like, I just think
bit of an Eden Hazard.
When he gives up football, like when his job doesn't involve going to the gym every day, Chiesa will fill out a little bit because that's just his natural kind of thing. Like, I'm not saying to be a big, but I'm just saying, like he's not a skinny guy. Some people are naturally skinny. Some people naturally a little bit, chubby, if that doesn't offend anybody. But I think Chiesa will just, like his job involves going to the gym every day. Once he stops doing that,
yeah, he's going to balloon.
He's not a natural athlete. He's definitely not a natural athlete, and that may be. But I think Elliot is the same. He's not. He tries hard, but I can't imagine he ever did brilliant Bernie in those, those tests, those like running type. I'd imagine he was always like right in the middle. Never last because he tries really hard, but never
the bleep test and all that. Yeah,
the lactic acid tests as well.
Yeah, tries really hard, so he gets in the middle, but never near the top of those things.
I've done that, Benny. It's really that is hard. They literally run you till you're practically nearly being sick, and then you have to get stab a little needle into your ear, take a blood thing at the back.
I mean,
one of their teachers used to make us do that in PE.
Milner was like a machine, wasn't he? When you saw him, he always outlasted everybody on those.
Milner was the king of that, wasn't he? Jesus Christ, man. He just turned up like the Terminator every single season, like twice the age of most of the players, and just absolutely annihilate them all.
But when you think about it, something, like someone
standards,
like that, yeah, I was going to say someone like that of his age setting the standard, it would make the others try and do better, wouldn't it? Because they're being shown up by him.
Yeah, you got to get the next one in. It's like, Milner get a bit of a one-off, but he can't be one-off. You need to look for those players. There are other players out there like that will have that kind of commitment, that energy. You have to find them.
Yeah.
There's guys out there that are now 22, 23. They're going to be the next James Milner. They're going to be those guys to show up at 7 o'clock and go home at 6. And at 38 years, at 32, are winning bleep tests. You have to go out and find the next ones.
Yeah.
I don't see a lot of that in our team right now.
No.
I don't see a lot of high energy, commitment, passion, but it has to come with the right edge to it as well. That quality of it. I've seen a lot of this stuff now. Liverpool only want X certain players, this level, that's great and all that, but when you turn around, all of a sudden, you've got 10 players, 10 like really high-end players, and then you're looking at McConnell, and then you're looking at Simicast, and then you're looking at Endo, and you're looking at Chiesa. I don't know, Bernie. I don't know what to say for this window anymore. It doesn't make any sense to me. Doesn't make any sense to me at all.
Look what the club are doing themselves to set themselves up to fail for next season, because like we already need like a right back, a left back, CDM, a second choice striker. We're gonna go into next season, and if Van Dijk leaves, Alisson leaves, you know what I mean? Like all these other players, Gomez, Endo, we're gonna need even more than that. We're leaving ourselves even more to do for next season.
Yeah, I don't understand it. Don't understand it.
I was listening to ESPN today, and they were talking about Kirkos, and they said he's not good enough. To be the first in the first team. And they said at this stage, you would have thought he would have, been perfecting his game.
Well, I mean, former manager, the manager he played under that made him Premier League left back at a year. It was a bit of a home run, people are thinking, but he hasn't been great. He hasn't been brilliant. He's, a bit of a slow start, but yeah. I mean, you think football is very simple sometimes. Like I say, he was left back at a year. In the team of the year as left back under Iraola. Iraola comes to Liverpool. Surely he's going to be top class. I mean, he could be sold in a year because football doesn't make sense. Football doesn't make sense sometimes. It's like we'll have to see how that goes. Well, he'll be under scrutiny. A lot of players under scrutiny this year. None more so than Florian Wirtz, I would imagine. I think Florian Wirtz is going to be the most scrutinized player. One of the most scrutinized players in the league, but certainly the most scrutinized player.
And Isak, Brian, if he doesn't score and Barcola's feeding him balls, he'll be another one. He'll be right under the microscope. Only Isak. Everybody's expecting him to.
Definitely, but I think Wirtz will be even more scrutinized than him, and that's a problem because Isak will be massively scrutinized, but I think Wirtz will be even more heavily scrutinized.
Yeah, because he's supposed to be.
Yeah, and I think Isak will probably just score goals. He'll just tip away with goals. Even if we don't look great, he doesn't look amazing. He'll still probably get 1 and 2. He'll still. You keep him fit. You keep him on a pitch for 90 minutes. We will create chances. We play against weak teams. He will score goals.
Do I know it's just a pipe dream, and it's not going to happen, and I know it won't happen before you say anything, but I think, because of Iraola being the coach the way he is, and he just wants to get on, he wants the players. I think if we'd have had someone like Stevie here, not in a coach role, we realise he wasn't good as a coach. But imagine him going to FSG and saying, "Get the players in. We're going to get beaten here. Aren't you interested?" He would have the strength, and he'd also, you were saying about like on the test where they're doing the lactic test and everything. He'd be on there, mate, forcing them on and pushing them on, and then talking about other players and the club and what it means to be at Liverpool. I don't know. I think we missed that person here. Because it just becomes a collection of players, and if they don't slot in, then they're just all moving on to the next club. And we keep saying about our identity, and I think we have lost it a bit at the moment.
Imagine Steven Gerrard kicking the door down. John Dudley Henry's yacht. John Dudley Henry's up there in New England.
Where's the money, John? Where's the money?
He sees this little speedboat approaching from a distance. He's like, "Who's this? What's happening?" I'd invite anybody. Steven Gerrard shows up on the yacht. Dangle him over the edge. "Where's the money, John? Where's the money?" Well, "I'll let you go, John. I'll let you go." Lind in the background. "Don't do it, Stevie."
Can you imagine, Stevie? I've bought Mbaye for you. You owe me 50
He's got him
million.
on a boat.
I bought CAMARA for you. You give me 60 million tomorrow morning, and he's turning up because you're not doing your job.
Yeah, I mean, Stevie, I knew as soon as you said before you even started saying what it was going to be about Stevie coming back. Just knew it, but
Well, not as a coach, but I just like that, you know, the strength of him and the club.
random guy around
It, you
around
know,
shouting at people.
if you cut through Stevie through the centre, it says LFC, doesn't it? That's it. You know, he's never going to change. He just loves it, and I love the I just love the strength about the guy. You know that if you know people listen to him, people respect him in all areas of football.
Well, he just did an interview. He just did an interview with him today.
Didn't he, with Arola, didn't he?
Yeah,
Did he?
he got the top job. He got the top job at one of the. Yeah, you're not getting him because he. Oh, I don't know who it is. If it's TNT or Sky, I know a lot of people have been let go. I can't remember which. I don't know which is BT and TNT and all that. But Stephen Gerrard has basically been promoted. Yeah, he's been promoted to basically chief. Well, I don't know what they call it, like the head pundit or something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, he did an interview. He interviewed Iraola today. So yeah, he's doing that kind of stuff now. Which probably works for him. I'm sure he'd rather be managing Liverpool, but at least he's around the place. But yeah, apparently he's new. He's the new head pundit or whatever you call it for TNT, BT Sports.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Did you see Virgil as well saying that, you know, like behind the scenes, Stevie had rung him saying, you know, come to Liverpool. He was, even though he was managing somewhere else, or, you know, he was still working for Liverpool on the quiet, you know, trying to get players in. Because he's a fan first and foremost, isn't he? You know, and that. So that it's that sort of passion that we're lacking at the moment.
I won't deny that. Yeah, I would never deny that that's the kind of passion we're lacking at the moment. But you know, like I say, let's get to next Stevie G. You know, let's try and find it. Let's, you know, I mean, if he can be around, he can be around. But I'm always like, look to the future, look to the. But yeah, like Barney, it's not there anymore in football, not just Liverpool. That local edge.
Yeah,
like the closest thing we had was Curtis Jones, and he wouldn't say boo to a goose. That's the last time we saw him. I mean, look, sorry, somebody pointed. Do you remember that time? Oh God, there was something going on on the touchline.
Remember the Conor Bradley situation when Conor Bradley was on the floor and he got ragged off and Curtis Jones and he left Canate to get involved in it. No one else got involved.
I think it was one of the Everton players that was mugging off the Liverpool fans at the end of the Everton. I think it was last season. It was Everton, and the only player like Curtis ran over. Yeah, Everton. Curtis ran over to him. He's like, but it's that kind of thing you'll get involved in. But when he's on the pitch, actually in the game, he's quiet as a mouse. You know, you don't really see him. But yeah, okay, definitely fair. Like off when stuff kicks off, yeah, he's right there. I'll give him that. But he doesn't have that same on the pitch.
No, I'd like Iraola to do really well for us and let his confidence grow. So he's banging the desk, if you know what I mean, and saying, "Look, I'm doing this, but you're tying my hands behind my back. I want these players. Get me them." That's what you'd really like from him, you know, ultimately. But he can only do that when he's got some. He's got to have something at the back of him at Liverpool, hasn't he? A few wins or something.
Yeah,
I'm just interested to see what the future beholds. Not really when the matter, just a hierarchy, because obviously Edwards is going to leave, Richard Hughes. Now we've got this Ahmed Batty, a guy who's come in. They're already doing interviews as well. I know it hasn't gone through, but he's already doing interviews now, being a face. So I'm just interested to see what the plan is in the future, how it looks.
Yeah, I mean, I'm slightly fixated on Sunday, Monday, happy days. Is it going to be Sunday, Monday, happy days, or is it going to be Sunday, Monday, no new signings?
It's not a happy days. It will be miserable day.
Well, there'll be nothing tomorrow. Like there'll be a game tomorrow, so it'll be probably almost nothing. Yeah, nothing tomorrow, I suppose. You'd assume maybe. Hey, look, late night. So then you got Sunday. Big, huge day, really, to get it. To give yourself, and then Monday, what is it, Tuesday? Like, is it 5 o'clock, 9 o'clock?
Yeah, you'd want them to do something on Sunday so it gets broke Monday, early hours Monday mornings, and like the barcolas, like stuff, you know what I mean? Wake up in the morning on Monday.
Does anybody know Tuesday? Is Tuesday 5 p.m. or 9 p.m. or is it midnight Tuesday? Because I know they started doing this 5 p.m. thing.
I don't know.
Recently. So like that's like Tuesday at 5 p.m. basically means if you haven't got something done by Tuesday, you're screwed. You need, so you've got 2 days. From what I'm looking at now, if you take away tomorrow, we basically got 2 days.
Well, I did hear, Brian, that somebody today saying Hughes loves a Friday.
Oh, we've lost Bernie, or have I lost everybody? We just lost Bernie. 11.
Yeah.
I've never actually watched a full episode of Happy Days, to be honest with you. I mean, they showed it like it was an 80s thing, right? It was an 80s show.
That's the one with the Fonz in it. The Fonzies in
That's
that,
the
isn't it?
Fonz. Yeah. I never actually, like, they used to show it on TV. I never actually liked it, to be honest. I never liked Happy Days. I don't think I've ever watched. And then they show like reruns on Sky. I don't think I ever watched the full episode of that thing. I just didn't like it because I didn't get the fact that it was supposed to be shit and all that. When I was, I said, no, I don't like that. That whole Fonz thing, it was like, it was an American thing. What really? No one in Ireland was pretending to be the Fonz, put it that way. And no one in Ireland wore varsity jackets either. So
no, our humour's a lot different, isn't it? It's like more like Faulty Towers, and all that sort of like humour. Like British humour's a lot different to Americans, I think.
And Irish humour is very different to English humour, similar, but I mean, no one here was doing, like, let's say, that whole diner thing. Yeah, it just didn't really land. But everyone knows the theme tune, right? Everyone knows the theme tune. Sal, is that the guy that owned the diner? I suppose probably. Oh, not Richie. I know that guy because he's fucking Tom Howard. Tom Howard, fucking not Tom Howard. Oh, I've gone blank. Anyway,
the Scots are very funny as well, aren't they? To be fair to them, you get very good comedians out of Scotland.
Bit rough. Yeah, they got that rough edge to them, That's what you don't get you never get like Jerry Sadowitz. Most people won't remember Jerry Sadowitz, one of the greatest comedians of all time. Jerry Sadowitz, Scottish comedian. All those people like to think Frankie Boyle is controversial, or they think Kevin Bridges. They think like he's Jerry Sadowitz went way beyond all of those guys, and he did it in the 80s and the 90s. Got banned off TV. He was that guy. And he was a magician. He was one of those crazy magician. He was like, it's Jerry Sadowitz has said shit long before Frankie Boyle ever said it. Long before Frankie Boyle ever said it. Yeah, but what I'm saying, Rodney, is like, why are you fasting for like 24 hours and then like going to the gym and then doing all, like, can you not just like eat well, go for a run, go to and do some and just enjoy your life, man? Why do you have to make it some kind of Shaolin fucking, I don't know, exercise and
should only be fasting if you literally if you're fat and you need to lose weight. That's the only time you need to be fasting.
Yeah, man, just eat well, go down to the gym every now and again, keep fit, keep healthy, keep active. You don't need to be, I mean, you're not joining the SAS, dude. Why are people protein and shit? Go to the gym, have a swim, keep yourself loose, limber, and whatever you need to, have a little run on a treadmill, eat your food, and just enjoy your life. Jesus, man, people are just obsessed with this. I know, Sonny, but you do it for, but these people, they just go to the gym and they never do anything. Like, they just go to the gym. You know what I mean? They train harder than some people.
Yeah,
they never
I know so many people, Brian. I know so many people, and like you'll speak to them, and like you think you're speaking to a scientist. They're like, "Oh, I'm taking this, I'm taking nag champa, I've got taking mushrooms, I've got this and this," and then I'll be like, "Oh, what would you? I don't really go to the gym." So you're spending hundreds a month on supplements, but you haven't even gone to a gym. Like, you get a lot of people like that now.
Mental. Yeah, absolutely mental. Gym culture has just completely exploded in the like. But when I was a teenager, I didn't know anybody in my social group. I knew one person that went to a gym. One person. Nobody went to, like, people just did stuff. Like when I was a teenager in all through the 90s, like basically my whole teenage years was all through the 90s. None of my, and I had a very big social group. I could
Yeah,
name
none of mine is the
30
dad, Brian. The only reason
people.
I went to the only reason I went to the gym, Brian, is because my dad was he was he was in the special forces. He was a Royal Irish Ranger over in Northern Ireland and stuff like that.
Now
And
every kid goes to the gym. Now every
yeah,
kid goes to the gym.
yeah,
Well,
but
not
none of
every
my
kid.
friends, like you say, like back in the day, like none of my like they play football. Don't get me wrong, they play football and sports and stuff, but no
Yeah,
one
you
went
used
to
to play
the
sports
gym.
and shit, but people who went to the gym did so for like bodybuilding, like if they were actually, well, he's into bodybuilding, and I didn't know, obviously, I didn't know any people like that. But like now, I mean, yeah, it's like everybody that's a teen, that's like they all go to the gym and they all do this stuff and all. It's like it's great, like healthy shit and all that, but they're just so obsessed with it, and so many people they just go to the gym, but they don't use it to make themselves better at any sport. You know, it's just going to the gym is a lifestyle. You know, they have all their bottles and they have all their drinks and they have all their shakes and they have their music for the gym and they have their, like my nephew goes to 3 different gyms, and Waterford is small. It's not like it's freaking New York or anything. And he plays American football for like
Oh, does
kind
it?
of,
Yeah.
yeah, like in Ireland, he plays American football. So, but it's at a high amateur, or whatever you call it. But he goes to one gym because he prefers the sauna and the pool in that gym. And then, I mean, the other one, because, I mean, this is how yeah, the whole gym clothing, everyone's dressed like they're going to or from the gym all the time. It's just like,
I
God,
have to go to numerous gyms because, like, I do like MMA stuff. So, like, obviously, one gym like might just be for kickboxing, another gym just for grappling, one gym
yeah,
might
yeah.
be for a gym. You know what I mean? You have to kind of go to a couple of ones, really.
That's
But
all
even
I would
then,
do. The only thing I ever did in the gym was sit in the sauna, jump into the pool, get back in the sauna, jump into the pool, get back in the sauna, jump into the pool, hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold. Amazing. Amazing.
see, I'm one
Brilliant.
of these people, Brian. Like, I like a lot of people look at me. I've like had people going, "Oh, you look at steroids," and or like they think because I'm a big lad. They just, if you watched how I train, I go in, I just do 12 round. As long as I get my cardio, me 12 rounds of sparring and a bit of grappling. I don't really lift weights or anything. Like I do lift weights. Don't get me wrong, but I don't really go in the gym. Go, oh,
Yeah.
I want to sit here and do weights for 2 hours. Like I care more about like my cardio and my fitness and obviously being able to fight and defend myself more than anything.
Yeah, see all these guys sitting there all day lifting weights, and some other lad just walks up and knocks them straight out
Yeah,
because they
yeah. In the first 10 seconds, like you've just wasted 15 years of your life putting all that muscle
yeah,
on for nothing.
yeah. You can't get near. You're like duggity. You know, see those guys lumbering around the place. I'm 6'8". I'm twice your size. Yeah, bang, you're down. Best thing. I love those fights. Brilliant. Um, oh yeah, people just walking around in lycra all the time. I mean, stop it. Stop walking around wearing
No,
lycra
that's one
everywhere.
thing I don't do. That's one thing I don't do. To be honest, I'm a baggy. Like I've got my
Yeah, you're
shorts
not
and
in the
baggy
gym.
type of guy.
Yeah, like girls especially, like they're not going to the gym and they wear gym clothes doing non-gym stuff. It's so I don't need to see that far up you know what I mean? Like some of this stuff is like, I mean, come on, like
The
seriously.
worst ones, Brian, are the ones that like there's a certain gym that I go to, and like it's basically like a bodybuilding gym. To be, it's a good gym to be fair, but the problem is you'll be sat there 1 minute. These 3 lads will come in, they'll start stripping off. One of them's like pouring oil on his back and like putting oil, and they're all standing there flexing, taking photos. It's like this is the, you know what I mean? Like, what the hell is going on here?
Yeah, 90s clothes finally, thankfully, skinny jeans are finally out. 90s is back. Flares and like I'm walking around now and I'm seeing kids wearing exactly what I used to wear when I was 15,
Yeah,
16.
it's all come back in, isn't it? Everything that
Oh,
like
Stone Roses t-shirts, like everyone used to wear Nirvana t-shirts,
Nirvana, Stone
but
Roses,
now
Red
it's
Hot
Stone Roses.
Chili.
Yeah, it's all like flares. It's like basic.
But
I
it's silly,
walk past
Brian.
the
You
kids
see
yesterday.
kids. you'll see kids that are literally like 16 and they'll have like a Led Zeppelin top and they're trying to tell me about Led Zeppelin. I'm like, come on, mate. I've listened to that since I was a child.
Oh yeah, like I mean, the kids walking around like literally dressed like we were dressed in the 90s, but better because you can buy them now. Like try and get a Stone Roses t-shirt in Waterford in the 90s. I've seen them live. I've seen the Stone Roses live in the 90s, but
Yeah.
I wouldn't have been able to get a fucking Stone Roses t-shirt just off the rack like that. You can go into Pennies now and buy a Stone Roses t-shirt. You can have the flares and the look. Literally walked past a bunch of kids yesterday, and it was like walking past me and my mates in 1997. Unbelievable. Dinosaur Jr. I've got Dinosaur Jr. If you cut your throat for.
It's all these bands that become like what my favorite band growing up, and like it was weird because everyone around me didn't have a clue who they was. I used to listen to Motley Crue. You'll know who they are, obviously, and I used to love them, and no one knew who they was. And all of a sudden, because Netflix made a documentary about them, I'm seeing kids walk down the road with Motley Crue t-shirts and Black Sabbath t-shirts. I'm just like, what the hell, man?
Yeah, I mean, it's back. It's back. You know. Right. Let's have a go. I mean, we got some. We haven't had. I mean, we're getting crushed. I don't know what's going on. But listen, guys, we're struggling on here. We're not struggling on so much. We're not struggling on. Back in the day, if I had more than 20, it would be great. But I don't know whether it's the algorithm. I know it's all that problems we have with the copyright, whether it's the algorithm and all that, but absolutely getting destroyed at the moment. The numbers, all loyal people, everyone that's in, all really loyal people. So if you could hit the like button, if you could share the stream, I don't know how you do that, what difference that makes, but we do definitely have taken a big hit in terms of numbers, and I think that's because we're not being pushed out onto the live feed of other people because of the I know they switched off notifications, they cut subscribers, everything. So we're trying to rebuild a little bit. It's a little bit disheartening, don't be listening to me cry. I'm just saying, you know, we should have a lot more people watching, and we did have a lot more people watching. So if you are subscribed, turn off your notifications, turn them back on, all that kind of stuff, because they are trying to, you know, they're killing me here at the moment with numbers. So it's good to see so many people that are in loyal, but everybody right now, please just hit the like button. You know, I'm not even going to ask you to do the buy me a coffee thing. Forget about that. Just please hit the like button, because we were up. We were doing so well. We were getting 1,000 views, 2,000 views. Now we're getting cut down to a few hundred. So that is not anything, obviously, but it's my problem. You know, it's my job to make the content worth watching. But there's a noticeable kind of hit going on. So we will be trying our best. And I can only do what I can do. I can only be me. I can't be someone I'm not. So if people are getting bored and they're doing something else, that's fine. But right now it does feel like we're getting a bit of a kick. So please do keep coming back in and keep sharing it around like it's a new channel, turning on and off notifications like that. It really does help. But, you know, this is a new season, big signings and all that, and we're low in numbers, we're low in energy, we're low in excitement. We're watching other players go. We're watching players that we like, players like Sangare and Camara and Elliot Anderson and Hayden Hackney and all these people that could have been part of our midfield go away to other clubs, and we're still sitting here with the same problems we've had, and we're not filling any of these holes. Elliott's going, Jones is going, no one's coming in. We've got bits and pieces, and our big marquee signing has been dragged on so long that everyone's kind of sick of hearing about it by now.
How annoying is it as well, Brian? Like when you break it down, Barcola, he was literally he was the best winger on the market, wasn't he? Probably the best attacker that you could have got on the market, realistically. Anyway. And we've got him. And we've got him, and no one's even excited. Like everyone's just like, "Oh yeah, great. Where's the next one?" Like no one's bothered. Like it's kind of sad, really, because I don't get me wrong, I'm really excited. I can't wait till we get to see him and Muniz and Ekatike and it all working together. You know, when everyone's back fit, I can't, because we've got one of the better attack. The one positive that we have got on the team at the moment is our attack has just been upgraded massively. Even with Muniz coming in as well, like Muniz, Barcola. Now we've got a bit of pace, bit of directness, which we didn't have like last season. So I do think that we're going to be. I do think we can outscore teams, but the problem is we're probably going to leak as much goals as we're going to score, aren't we?
Okay. Yeah, we've got some issues, man. I'm trying to stay super positive about the new coach because he's given us what we wanted. Yeah, if people are wondering, I don't know what this is on here. This is the Stephen Gerrard interview. I mean, Bernie's not going to get what she wants. He's not going to come back. He's talking at the fans and the fans and the fans, that kind of stuff. But if anybody hasn't seen that yet, CBG interview, you can Google it pretty quickly, I'm sure. So there we go. Mbaye one, that's not going our way. Sonny, man, I'm telling you.
I think it's annoying because we don't. It's annoying, Brian, because we don't Don't get me wrong, we do need to cut like quite a lot of different positions, sort of, but not realistically in this window. If they just gone out right now and got us CAMARA and got us Minte, I think most Liverpool fans would be happy with that. You know what I mean? And we wouldn't be moaning as much. And it's just worrying being so close to the obviously the deadline, and we're looking at all our rivals and all their shiny toys that they've bought, and we've only really got Barcola to show for it. Even I'm not saying Muniz is a great player and that, but compared to like some of the signings that all the other big teams have made, it's like it does look worrying from the outside looking in. That's why I'm just hoping that they can work the magic and two other players come through the door all of a sudden before the window closes.
Well, I'm gone right off this. I'm not having this. I'm not having Sarr. No, I'm sorry, you're going right. I'm not having Sarr. No chance. I don't think he's. That to me is just scraping the barrel.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
Too much. That would be a kick in the teeth to the fan. And again, no offense to this player, but it really would. Really, really would. Yeah, that's just something they could have done in 20.
Yeah, we could have done this years ago, couldn't we?
2022 maybe. So I definitely would rather overpay for Minte than bring this guy in.
I'm just hoping that's the way they pivot, because we keep seeing signs now the last couple of days saying that they're going to go in. They are going to go in and bid for him again, but the problem is it's that close to the deadline, and anyone we do go now, there's going to be a premium on top of that, because Brighton are going to need a replacement. Same with Palace, and they're going to want extra money on the top of that so they can go out and like replace the players as well.
This one's going to sting. No, sorry. But this kid, Sonny, okay, we don't get Sangare or we don't get CAMARA, but both of them are good enough to come to the Premier League. Both of them are viable, and we don't get either.
Yeah. I'd understand if we went through the window and there was no like that. There's not like a direct choice. It's like that you're looking at, and there's been numerous sectors that we could have gone for. Obviously, some of them are more pricey, like the finales, but CAMARA and Sangare, like what we're hearing that they're being quoted for, we can realistically afford them. I don't understand why we haven't gone in for them.
So, and Sonny, it's not like CAMARA goes to AC Milan and Sangare goes to Fenerbahce or something. You're like, oh well, maybe they're not that good. No, but one of them's already come straight to the Premier League and shown that he's up for the Premier League. I know one game, I'm over-egging that, putting a little bit to make a point. But Sangare's already come in and looked like a class act in one game. CAMARA is someone that Chelsea and everyone else is rating. We've this idea that we can't sell anybody or we can't buy anybody until we sell Bloody McAllister. We've let go. If you want to add him to our midfield, don't. Elliot isn't part of our midfield. I get that. But Jones and Elliot have left the club. And apparently we don't need anything to fill those holes other than Leone and McConnell. It's this isn't like, I don't get this whole FSG don't care anymore kind of crap. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. I think they do still want to do what they're trying to do. I just think they're failing at what they're attempting to do. I think we're failing to get the targets that we're going for the first time in a long time. We're actually failing for whatever reason. Like, how have we like, I was kind of joking last night saying, how the hell have we convinced Barcola to join this shit show?
Yeah. To be fair, yeah.
It's not looking like the best project. I mean, if you're blind and you don't care, Arsenal is probably where you might go. They look like winning a couple of trophies in the next couple of years. You know, like, but it's not like, oh, hey, look, if it ain't going to be Arsenal, it'll be Liverpool. It's like, no, Liverpool could be finishing even with me. I'm Barcola. I'd be looking, Jesus, like, even with me, we're not going to challenge for a title. Like, he's looking around going, this squad needs a lot more. He's just come from one of the best teams in Europe right now. He knows what it takes. He's looking at Rav and Dom. He's just come from Vitinha, Neves, Zaire Emery, Luis. Yeah, he's going to know that squad is fucking thin. You know, I'd be interested to see what do you think we're going to give him? Like 300 grand a week, maybe?
Yeah,
like
definitely. Especially if Graz and Gakpo are on them numbers. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he's got to be like that kind of price. That's a 300 grand a week player. You know, but I don't think he's come for the money. So he must have kind of, what have we sold him? Like, again, he's looking at, hey, you might say, you know, Mr. Internet guy, you know, that's a shit team, but they've got Verts and they've got Isaac. And I'm, yeah, totally. But he's still going to be thinking, that ain't really a Champions League. That midfield ain't winning the Champions League and competing in the Premier League.
No, if you were coming into the league now, you know what I mean? Like, even though, like, it's hard to say as a Liverpool fan, like, but you'd be looking at Arsenal, City, like, the business that they've done, like, they look like the teams that are going somewhere next season, like, definitely. They had a strong team as it is. I know they've lost players, but they had a strong team as it is. They finished above us last season and they strengthened, and Liverpool right now, you know, from an outsider looking in, we don't really kind of look rudderless, like we don't know what we're doing at the moment, especially in the transfer window anyway. And that must piss off also Isaac and Wade, because they're probably thinking, you know, you sold us this idea of, like, you know, we're coming to Liverpool in our prime here to win things, and the next thing you know, like, we're getting told, here's a 35 million winger here from Osasuna, and here's a little loan deal for you. They're probably looking at, obviously, Barcola changes a little bit, but I guarantee they're probably looking at it as well, thinking, with the hour, like, even at Newcastle, they pushed the boat out and they would sign players. Like, what's Liverpool doing?
Yeah, Papa Sar. Right, what we doing? This is a guy, you're not going to get him, right? Barrios plays for Atletico Madrid.
Yeah, he's a good player.
If you try and take him from Atletico Madrid, Diego Simeone will show up outside your house. Let's put it that way. He would, yeah, you're not going to take him from a Simeone at the moment. But we have a game tomorrow. In case anybody didn't know. We do have a game tomorrow. We'll have a quick look at what we might do.
Against two of our kryptonites, Brian, the Glasner, who we struggle against, and Nottingham Forest.
Yeah. Exactly what we need. Try and get something like that going on here. I don't know what you're coming over here for. Everything you want is over there, Coco, not over here. Right, let me see. It's the early game. It's not the early game, is it? Don't tell me.
Right. Let me have a check now.
Coco, everything you want is over there, honey. No, over here. Unless you want ropes. You want ropes? Is it? Someone check that.
Yeah, but early, Brian. 12:30 kickoff.
No. Great.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, it's not looking good, is it? Early kick. We don't do well with early kickoffs anyway.
Half asleep. Right. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? Obviously, the main man in goal. Or I'm gonna have to make it. We'll do it this way. The main mama in goal. Right. Being all slow again. I'm only joking. It's not going to be Mamrashvili. We know it's not going to be him.
I was just about to say, is Allison injured?
What happened there? Let's not waste any time. Carcass is playing. Not waste any more time. VBD is playing.
The right back one's a very interesting one.
I know it's on the smaller side. See if I can get rid of the odds. Yeah, I can do it that size. You can see it and it gets rid of the odds. That works. Make sure I haven't missed anybody in. Rodney still hasn't gone to the gym. He said he was going to the gym. He's just sitting there talking about. Melon Dope is in. I don't know what you're talking about there. Sorry, must have missed something. Castaneda. Okay. Can't get rid of that ad. Can't find the thing where we are.
I'm interested to see how we
no
go.
ad on this page. Why is there no ad on this page? It's shown as an ad. Right. Okay. Right side of centre back.
Jack here again.
Jimmy Jackson.
Yeah, Jimmy Jackie.
What are we doing? Noah Rojo. He's played his way in, hasn't he? He looked good, man, didn't he?
He did look good, yeah. That's why I'm a bit interested to see how he goes in this game, because like you might look at it and feel like, Jackie's coming back off injury. Rojo looks a little bit more, ready right now. Maybe he puts a Rojo in, but then what you do with the right back, like, yeah, it's very interesting to see what he does at this side in this game. Definitely, might just be Jackie and. Maybe he puts a Rojo on the right back because maybe he looked at, because in my opinion that game, like Frimpong, he was the main weakness in that team. We looked frail at that side, and like a lot of they kept going down that side in the game. So maybe Iraola looks at it like, yeah, we'll put a Rojo right back, or maybe Soboslai right back for this game.
Yeah.
Because then you'd have, a Rojo, Jackie, Virgil, or like a back three, like Kirkers, bomb on. But the only problem is having all your, senior centre backs out there, one of them gets gets injured and stuff. It's not good. But these problems that we're talking about problems already, and this is game week 2. You know what I mean? It's our second game. We're already talking about, we're light here at right back, we're light here, and it's you know what I mean? It's quite worrying, isn't it? 2 games in, and we're already talking like, what if he gets, because if Virgil van Dijk goes down, and it's like, well, there, yeah, a Rojo will play there, but then you've got Frimpong at right back all season. If he goes down, like, we've got no one there.
No, I don't think he will. I don't think he put Rojo right back. Frimpong lightweight. Yeah, we all know. We're trying to do the best we can here. Yeah, it's a very, very long season, Abdul. I mean, if you look at like we were saying last night, think about the World Cup. How long ago does the World Cup feel like? The World Cup feels like it was months ago. And it wasn't. It was only start of summer. Do you know, that's what football, that's how long football is. Football is like dog years. You know, a week in football is like a year in real life. So much can happen. So you imagine from now till the end of the season, the amount of stuff that's going to happen. And we're already looking at going, geez, we're a bit light. So what I just think it's got to be for Frimpong, right?
Yeah, I think he's gonna start. So I don't want him to, like, but he's probably got no option to.
Oh my Godfried Frimpong, but we'll take Jeremy. Oh my Godfried Frimpong. Dom starts, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Vert
Be
starts.
interesting be interesting to see if he drops Graf though for maybe like a McAllister, or switches it up, but maybe puts Trey in or something like that.
Yeah, we're sticking the obvious ones.
I think Muniz is going to start. I think Muniz is definitely starting just for the way he played. When he come on, like I think he's going to take Rio off the right side, start with Muniz on that side, definitely.
Oh yeah, I remember this the other night. They didn't really shit. They didn't have a picture of him. Still don't have a picture of him. That's him there. They still don't have a picture for him. So I think I'll go with Javi Munoz, just to have a picture of him. That sounds better. Don't worry, Javi. It may as well be him. Javi, whatever. Munoz, who cares? Right, so does everybody agree with that? Victor, that's his name. If we can get that at this stage, 100% agreement on that, I reckon. No, probably what we're going to do so far.
Left wing's very interesting to see whether he just throws Gakpo straight back in there, or whether he risks, because like if he knows that deal's going through, he's not going to play him, is he?
Yeah, if Gakpo is actually looking like leaving and then all of a sudden he's not on the bench, it's going to tell you. But if he starts tomorrow morning, he can't be close to a transfer deal. Can't be.
You just wouldn't risk it, would you? Like if you're going to get £70 million for a player and he gets a knock in that game, it's just not. You wouldn't risk it, no chance.
Well, what are you going to get? Because even if he is, crap, we're up against the back three. He can. Are you going to press a back three? Lads, we're going to get destroyed, by the way. There's a world where we get fucking destroyed tomorrow.
Oh,
because
yeah,
we're
definitely.
not quite right. We're not quite right. We're trying different things. And basically, our kryptonite, even the coach has been saying it, is that we will get caught out, like we did under Jurgen Klopp, trying to press really high, chaos at the other end, and then boom, it's not the right pass. We give the ball away. They go through us. Everyone's pushed forward, so we get hit in behind. That is the goal that we're going to concede more often than not. And this Forest team has been set up and built to do that for years, especially with Morgan Gibbs-White. Morgan Gibbs-White is going to cause chaos tomorrow, in my opinion, if we don't get it right. Like if we don't get our press right and if we turn the ball over high, Gibbs-White is going to have a field day. They are set up to play against a team that plays the way we do and gets it wrong. If we get it right, it won't matter. But if we get it wrong, they will fucking destroy us. And I keep saying Morgan Gibbs White, he's loves playing against us. He's hurt us before. He knows what to do. So yeah, those counterattacks, if we don't get, like, yeah, Nottingham Forest are much better at doing it than Newcastle are. And Newcastle, Vissa looked like one of the best players in the world. Well, you know, looked like a great player. They were killing us on counterattack. I think that will happen again tomorrow. I don't see how that doesn't happen again tomorrow.
That's what worried me. That's the one thing. Like, that's what I said after the game when we were speaking about it. The one thing that stood out for me in that whole game was that passage of play where Wirt and Soboslai and Grav, our whole midfield, got run through by Wiss. And Wiss is not a big player. You know, he might be strong, you know what I mean? He can still be strong and small, but he bullied our midfield on his own and ran through them all, and they couldn't do anything. And I just kept thinking, like, that's Wissa. What are we going to do? Like, when we're playing, like you say, a Morgan Gibbs White or a better level player, we're going to get destroyed in that position.
Yeah, and let's not be throwing shade at Liam Delap here, by the way, because we got to play him tomorrow. So let's wait until after the game to start talking about Liam Delap being overpriced at 50 million. Let's wait until after we play him. So what are we doing? Who are you going to partner? Sabas, like, what do you think he's? What do you think we're going to? We've got Leone.
Is Mark back?
He's got to be right. McAllister's got to be fit, right?
Because I just don't want to see a partnership of Sobo and Grav again. So it has to be someone else. Maybe, hopefully, McAllister brings what he did for Grav, you know, last time, and kind of partners with Sobo, does a similar role, because he was good in the World Cup, to be fair to him.
Mac and Grav.
I think if it was, that's what I'd do. I'd put Soboslai and McAllister in that pivot, mate, just to see how that works. Because, you know, we've seen what Soboslai and Grav do, and they didn't look like much. So maybe if we change the partnership up, it might be different.
Do you think you can drop Grav? Do you think you can drop Grav to the bench? Do you think he's second game in, got that big decision? Do you think he has that big decision in him?
He's got to play McAllister at some stage, innit? Like, McAllister.
He's not going to start Trey. Trey's not happening, is it? Trey's we should be thinking. Yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough.
I would love him to play Trey, because I think he's all better 6 out of all of them. Like, he can play that position, but there's no chance it's going to happen. I think he might throw Mark in there, because we haven't seen much of Mark, and it just seems like this game, like, you know, maybe deserves a start this time.
Did he come on in the last game? I forget. Did he come on against?
Yeah, he come on as a 10, I think. I think he come on for Wirt.
Yeah, I think so. He's definitely fit enough. Does he start Mac over Grav at home? I don't know. I think he still goes with Gravenberch. I think he picks Grav.
More than likely, yeah.
Yeah, I think he's going to start Grav. To be honest, yeah, he's going to try and stick with it, at least for like a couple of games. Try and make it a thing. I'm McAllister, but yeah, it's definitely a close call. I don't know. I know nobody wants to see it. I know definitely nobody wants to see that. Excuse me. I don't know. Oh, Christ, man.
It's more than likely what he's going to start with.
Yeah.
In a perfect world, I wouldn't be starting Frimpong, wouldn't be starting Grav, because the pair of them would, you know, they were terrible the last game. But I don't know whether he'll have the balls to drop both of them, especially in the second game.
Yeah, I think he'll stick. I think he'll probably try and stick with it. Matt come on again, maybe. I That sucks. Do you remember in that, like, when Newcastle scored, they were both like here. Remember that? When Newcastle scored against us on the turnover, and that's where Mac and Gravor were basically there beside each other. Yeah, absolutely crazy. So, I don't know, does he? Fuck it. Look, let's predict he does. Let's predict he does. And say he drops Grav. Give Mac a shout. Why not? Why not see what Mac looks like? Okay, we got that kind of thing going on. So the only, yeah, I'd definitely just rather try that, I suppose. I don't see how it's any demonstrably worse. Maybe somebody will say, no, you can't do that because of this, but yeah, I don't think he's going to drop Verts. No. I don't think he's dropping Verts. No. We'd be waiting a while for that now. I know we shouldn't be counting on this, but yeah, again, you gotta be Verts. You don't get in on name alone, but I don't think he's dropping Verts just yet. Coco, I don't know. Can you just go? Sorry, you got Ray.
Hey, Brian, hey, Sonny.
You're all right, Ray, mate?
Not too bad, Sonny, boy. Not too bad, boy. Not too bad.
Yeah, we're just doing the lineup, mate. Just going through what we think. Obviously, in a perfect world, like I wouldn't want Frimpong or Fingo to start, Graf to start. I want McAllister and maybe a Araujo at right back, but we don't think that obviously he'd be brave enough to do that and drop so many players in the second game.
Yeah, I think probably the back four would be safer with Araujo at right back, but I suppose, Ndoni wants to keep the continuity a little bit at the back. So he'll stick with that four, I'd imagine, and I would also pick Maka besides Zabo. I think when Maka came on against Newcastle, he showed enough. He did come on, didn't he, against Newcastle? He did.
Yeah, he come on for Wert in the 10, he did.
Maka performed very well when he came on, I thought, and he was purely defensive minded. He didn't stray forward. And he was disciplined. So more of that, please, Maka. So I think just add a little bit of security at the back, in front of the back four. I think him and Leone are the only two we have who have Maka has defensive instinct, so hopefully I think, yeah, he's worth a shot tomorrow, I think. And yeah, Muna's on the right, absolutely, yeah, without doubt, because we need the best forwards we have on the field to attack with pace and power, and Munoz absolutely 100%. Isak, yeah, Verts, obviously, yeah. And who would you go left wing, left front side, Sonny?
I think Rio's the only option, really. It all like swings back into the Gakpo situation, doesn't it? Because if Gakpo starts, we know he's not getting sold realistically. But if he doesn't start and he's not even on the bench, then obviously Rio's going to have to start. But then that means Gakpo's going to get sold, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. It does, yeah. If Alvaro Gakpo right in this situation, yeah, absolutely, yeah. I'd go Rio anyway, regardless. I think Rio, he's a lot more comfortable on the left hand side. He's a lot more attacking minded, and he's a lot more effective, I should say, effective on the left hand side of a front three. Obviously, as we know, the right side doesn't suit him. So, yeah, throwing Rio, that's a decent quartet. Verts, Munoz, Isak, and Rio. I think is a very good quartet, attacking quartet. Until Barcole is ready to play, yeah, I can see Munoz having a lot of joy on that side tomorrow. Feeding Isak and Verts, Hopefully that will be the case.
I'm saying to Brian before as well, like obviously not for this game, but like the future looks well, especially when you look at the attack and that, like what we've got now. Like you've still got Ekatike, Barcola, and maybe a Minte added into that as well. You know what I mean? So,
exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Look, at the moment it's a bit of doom and gloom. At the moment, we're all a bit, a little bit. Some are very frustrated, some are very pissed off, some are very frustrated. Some fans not so much. Some fans pretty calm and collected. Look, I think the future looks good.
It's watching some of them go to other teams is a bit the issue as well.
I know, Brian. Look, CAMARA and Chelsea,
Watching some of
quite
these,
possibly. Yeah, that's.
yeah, and Mbaye going to Villa, Chelsea get CAMARA, maybe Sangari going to Brentford.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah, I think like in
like I was saying,
case,
if no, I was going to say, like, if say CAMARA had gone to AC Milan and Sangari had gone to Fenerbahce or some people, like, oh,
I
well,
know,
you know,
I
maybe they
know,
weren't
yeah,
that good.
yeah,
You know, it's like,
absolutely, yeah,
no, they're
yeah,
not.
yeah.
And Alonso rates CAMARA. Get him in.
Get him in,
He
100%.
knows his
Absolutely,
midfielders.
of course, exactly. I don't know what's going on there. You know, in terms of Mbaye, it's one of two scenarios, as I said in the chat. He's either big trouble himself and his family, his entourage, or PSG weren't going to sell two of their players to us. So,
Yeah, no.
you know,
Well, I've seen there's a couple of people saying we weren't prepared to pay big money for two players, and then you've also got someone saying PSG didn't want to sell two players to the same club and all that. So I can understand it's probably something along that lines. But
yeah, in between lines, yeah.
I just want to get rid of this screen. So I know you were saying you would start a Rojo, I think you said it was, instead of Frimpong.
No,
but I'm with
no, I think he'll stick with Frimpong.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, yeah, I think Andoni will stick with Frimpong right back. Just for continuity at the back. Midfield looks good. I think that's what I do. I choose anyway. The midfield, Brian.
Obviously, this is the other Munoz.
Munoz on the right is a cert. He has to play. If we have any chance of winning this game, Brian, he has. If we have any chance of winning this game, lads, Munoz has to play. He's that effective. He showed how electric he was coming against Newcastle. This is it.
He had a short cameo at the end of the game, didn't he? But he was unbelievable.
Yeah, he showed enough of that little cameo Sunday to show he can do the business. And we need him. We need him tomorrow afternoon. He has to play, has to start. Otherwise, fucking waste of time, really. You know. Isak obviously in the centre, yeah. And left of a front three, I go Rio.
So I go Rio. I mean, if Gakpo isn't on the bench, we know he's gone. But I think he will be. You know, do you start a player that might be joining Spurs 24 hours later?
Probably not. I go Rio anyway. Yeah. I mean, God, if
Gakpo on the bench,
yeah. I mean, even if Gakpo did, you know, was in the team, and he know that he wasn't getting his move, what kind of frame of mind would he be in? Where would his head be at? You know, so I'd put Rio in all day long. Rio in the left, yeah.
Sonny, would you go?
Yeah, I think we've got no option, have we? There's no one else. Even if Gakpo was, you know, not getting sold, I'd still probably start Rio, to be honest.
I think Rio's he's chomping at the bit to crack on at Anfield and on the left side.
Don't worry, we're definitely going to get this.
For a long time now, Liverpool have been imbalanced on the wings, haven't we? We've never really had like direct winger, and it's for the first time, you know, against Forest, we could actually see like two direct pacey wingers for the first time with Munez and Rio, and then obviously we're going to upgrade them positions as well in the future as well. So it does bode well in the attacking aspect for the future, like definitely.
Oh, absolutely. We just have to, you know, go through some short-term pain for long-term gain. So yeah, Barcode and Minty hopefully we'll have that. Great.
Yeah, because when everyone's fit, if we do get Minte across the line, obviously when Ekatike comes back, you know what I mean? We have generally got one of the best attacks in all of the world and across Europe, I think.
Oh, we would, Sonny. Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely, very dangerous attack we'll have. Absolutely, yeah.
Well, you've got... would everybody like that? I don't know what people in the chat is that what they would go? Do they think it'd be Rio and
No, I think we've hit the nail on the head. I think that's exactly what the team's going to be tomorrow.
Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me if he goes a grab with Szoboszlai and
I think he will.
Yeah, continuity. You know, keep it the same continuity. But I'm sure he'll drill into Grav's brain and Zaba's brain. One of the hang back. When one's attacking, one hang back. Show some discipline and attack in the right moments.
And I think it all depends how much Iraola rates McAllister as well, because, you know, he's just come back in the World Cup. He looked very good, and we've heard, like, not but good quotes coming from Iraola about him. So maybe this is the first game to get McAllister back into the team, because, like, he's only played a small cameo in the last game, and maybe this is the game to get him back in, isn't it?
Yeah, especially at home, Sonny. Yeah, I'm sure he's fit enough. You know, start him and see how he gets on. Maybe an hour, maybe, and then bring on Grav, maybe, or somebody. You know,
he could be completely wrong. You know what I mean? They could play both of them. He could play Grav and McAllister, and then he throws Soboslai right back. Anything could happen, really.
Well, he could. Yeah, absolutely, Sonny. Yeah. Who knows? Yeah.
Has he gotten to Soba right back yet? I don't know if he has. I think he'll definitely try. You see, the Gakpo thing is if Gakpo, then if he knows Gakpo isn't leaving, will he start? But this is.
It's
Nuno sees that first trio. It's what I would do anyway.
Yeah,
even if
absolutely.
Gakpo's staying, it's what I would do anyway. But
yeah, I mean, it's
like
Gakpo
someone
going
just said
nowhere.
there, we've got an 11 full of attackers. I mean, in fairness, look, Szoboszlai's an attacking midfielder. McAllister can do every role really, but
Yeah,
Kirk is attacking fullback. Frimpong, very attacking fullback.
yeah. We need to remember,
It's-
and only plays a very
it's
high
weak.
line, Brian. So we play such a high line, it doesn't matter. If it's 6, 7, 8, 9 attackers, we play such a high line. As long as the last line, the last last line defense in an attack have the pace to get back in the transition.
actually,
That's key,
yeah.
you know.
No, you see, that's him gone, actually. That's him gone. McAllister has no pace.
Yeah,
McAllister has absolutely no pace. He can't.
in the transition.
Gravenberch.
Yeah, square point. Yeah,
Gravenberch isn't exactly quick either. But
he's quicker than Maka.
yeah, no, you can't have McAllister in there. So we are going to get turned over, but you've got to have someone that's like if Gravenberch is Kone, if Gravenberch is a defensive-minded player, more defensive-minded player, he can cover all these areas. It's just
Jack will be the man to yeah. Jack will probably be the last man's, standing.
He's stepping in
Yeah,
there,
his
definitely.
pace. He's got great recovery pace. And we're going to need it,
So yeah, we're going to get destroyed. We're getting destroyed, Ray. In my opinion, we may not win. We may win this game, but because of the way we play and because of the fact that we're clearly not, we're only just getting into this manager's reign now. We're not completely set.
Yeah,
we will make mistakes. We will make errors.
Yeah.
And we will give the ball away, probably high up the pitch, just like we did against Newcastle. And this Forest team with Morgan Gibbs White will destroy us through the middle. And I think it's going to happen. I don't know if it means we're going to lose, but we will be sitting here watching Forest do exactly to us what Newcastle did when they scored.
Well, I've no doubt. Yeah, I've no doubt we give up chances. Absolutely.
Oh, we absolutely will.
But I think we'll also, I think we'll also create chances. And as long as we score our chances and are clinical up top, I think we'll win out. We'll win the game.
I think we'll need to. I think it'll need to be a 3-2 for us to win it.
There could be goals in this game. There could be goals. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I'd be very surprised if we keep a clean sheet again. Maybe they don't have their shooting boots on. Maybe they're boots, but we will give them the opportunities.
I mean, our players are trying to adjust and only style of football. So we're not set, as you said. We're not set yet.
And they're trying to press a back three. Like you can see the whole pressing thing is not like, it's obviously very important and it's quite, but it's not a back four now, it's a back three we're trying to press. So
yeah.
Like a little ball over the top. Milenkovic can play. Murillo is a good player. He can get on the ball and just run.
Yeah.
So I can see them. I'm not trying to be negative here saying we are going to lose this game, but I really can see us tactically posing us a lot of problems.
Yeah. No, they have a bit of pace. Yeah, they have a bit of pace, and they've got some dangerous players. But Yeah, it just depends how disciplined we'll be in midfield, Brian. You know, how disciplined we'll be to lock down a bit, you know, and defend when we should need to defend as a midfield, and not to be found wanting, you know.
What do you think, Sonny? How do you think it's going to go? I mean, I don't expect predictions or anything like that. I don't care about score predictions, but how do you think it's going to go for us?
I'm expecting another draw, me. Yeah, either we're going to get beat on another draw. I think we're going to score goals similar to the Newcastle game. Might be like 3 goals we score, but I think Forest is going to score just as much as us, and it's probably going to cancel out and be a draw, 2-2 or 3-3, something like that.
Yeah, it's two new teams, new managers, new ideas, a little bit loose, not quite, you know. But again, I keep saying Morgan Gibbs White, I think, could be the problem tomorrow. I think he could be the problem.
But as well, when we're in possession tomorrow, lads, we just need to be brave. You know, I just want to see him be brave and quick, snappy passing, high intensity, quick, snappy passing. Get the ball into verts as quickly as fucking possible. You know, get the ball to Munoz as quick as possible. Even if Buzz Jackie's feet. You know,
he has to start. Munoz has to start, right? I mean, it's.
Oh, Brian, if he doesn't start, we're in trouble. I tell you now, we're in big trouble if he doesn't start. The Frimpong will be skinned alive. He'll be skinned alive. At least Munoz has the pace to track back and give Frimpong a hand. You know?
Yeah, this is the area.
Yeah, you know,
maybe we could end up with a solution with this guy. You know, football works in mysterious ways. Maybe we might have this guy gets 5 or 6 games in this position. I know he prefers to play off the left, but
yeah,
I don't know if he's going to come in and change everybody's mind. That's how you need. But
I mean, needs must. I'm sure he'll do a great job on the right side until we bring in somebody, you know. But tomorrow, you know, I can see Munoz and Frimpong working well, maybe overlapping. You know, Frimpong is very good at crossing the ball, but you know, maybe he can release Munoz, you know, to get the ball into the box. You know, 1-2 on the touchline, you know, up along the right side. You know, there's opportunities there. You know.
Yeah, what do you think? I know Sonny's back with us.
I'd like to think we'd win. I'd like to think we'd win 2-0, but that's me. My hopeful score. I think I'll go 3-2 to us. I don't know. I just go 3-2. A crazy score, but it's 3-2 to us. I think we'll win.
Yeah, I think they'll score against us.
Oh, they will score. Yeah, they will. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they'll score against us. So we're going to have to score at least 2 to win it.
I think why
not go for a 3-2?
Yeah. I think we'll be okay at set pieces. I think we're solid enough set pieces. Xhaka at the back and Van Dijk, you know, I think we're okay. Just need to win. We just need to be more assured on the ball. Quicker, snappier passing. Get the ball about. And get the ball as quickly as possible to Rio and Munoz and Verts. And not to piss about sideways and backwards, you know. Zobazlevin gets the ball. I don't want him just, you know, jogging about with the ball. Turn, head up, and release the ball. Give it. And if Grav is waltzing forward into the box, fair play to him. But Zobo better be 20 yards behind him.
According to Reece Hawkins, Liverpool withdrew from the Ibrahima Mbaye race after PSG's initial demands approached 70 million euros. I mean, Fabrice is kind of your French guy, so yeah, I think I'm thinking maybe they wanted extra from us because, like, well, if we're going to sell you 2 of our best players, you're going to pay extra because we don't want to face you in the Champions League next year. And then Barcode and Mbaye come on and destroy us. You know, kind of, I can understand that point of view. So, maybe there is a Barcode tax almost. Well, if you also want to take Mbaye, he's going to Villa or something else.
That's probably some truth in that,
We've been left holding the bag here big time. Like I said, as soon as that Diamande deal fell through, we were basically in oh shit mode as much as we tried to pretend we weren't.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, but maybe we end up with Munoz again can play off the right, prefers to play off the left, but maybe he plays off the right and he turns into a fantastic player.
I think he can, Brian. He's got everything he needs to be a winger, whether he's left or right. He you know, look, we saw how comfortable he was
Like,
there.
are we overlooking him a little bit? I mean, that's what I'm saying.
I-
Like,
I-
are we overlooking? Maybe we have I'm not saying an answer in our squad,
Yeah.
but at least a
Well,
serious option there.
Yeah, I think we might be overlooking him a little bit. I think Andoni knows him very well. And, you know, obviously we need a second right winger. But for now, into the medium term, I think Munoz can do an excellent job on the right side. He's got, you know, we know he's fantastic pace. He can go past players. He's a brilliant crosser of the ball. That's all we need, you know. And he tracks back. He works hard. So
He just needs a good game. He comes in, he gets a goal and an assist, and
That's
bloody
it.
hell off he goes. You know,
that's it. And I mean, no better place to do it at Anfield, you know, in his home debut. Fantastic, you know. But you know, obviously if he gets injured, we're in trouble, you know. So hopefully he'll stay fit in the interim until we bring in a second right winger. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to jinx him, but he looks pretty robust.
He does, yeah, he does. Absolutely, yeah.
Almost kind of like there's not a lot of them to get injured kind of thing. If you know what I'm saying?
No.
You know,
He's got that Bellamy-esque type.
yeah, hard to
stature.
get out, hard to get the ball off.
Yeah.
You know,
He's
the
got a
pace.
a lower center of gravity as well. Like, you know, he'll be tenacious.
Yeah, I reckon once he gets in front of you, it's a bit of an issue.
Yeah,
Because he can run with the ball at that pace as well. So once he gets in front of you, you just want that little verse ball in behind the fullback.
Exactly.
Just
exactly.
In between that fullback and just get him just running onto it. Because once he runs onto it, you're kind of in trouble. And then is Isaac able to keep? Even Isaac can play that little ball off.
Yeah.
You know, just look for those moments and but they're intricate. That's intricate stuff, you know.
It is.
That's not going to happen 8, 9 times a game. 10 times a game.
Yeah, that's where Frimpong, you know, going forward will be very important, Brian, to when he's teaming up with Munoz. Little reverse balls in behind the fullback.
Oh, gotcha. If he's running that shit with Munoz, I mean, who are you going to go with? It's a lot of...
yeah, you know.
But you need that space. You need to create that space in behind for them to exploit.
Yeah. Just drag the fullback out, drag him out, 2-on-1, and set off Munoz, you know. They can put the ball into his. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. No, tomorrow now, there's a few beasts need to be unleashed tomorrow. Hopefully they will.
Well, like we were saying it before you came in, right? I mean, when you look at it, Tuesday, 11 p.m., okay. If you haven't got some by Tuesday, you're asking for trouble. So we've got a game tomorrow. So you wouldn't expect a lot of work to happen tomorrow. So we basically got 2 days. We've got Sunday and Monday.
Yeah.
To get. That's the way I'm looking at this, because tomorrow is a bit of a write-off. I'm not saying they can't be doing things. Tuesday, getting really close to the problem. So you got Sunday and Monday now, 2 days to get the players in.
Yeah. I think Barcola's travelling to Liverpool tomorrow for the medical tomorrow. He may even, you know, arrive at Anfield to
they're saying he's going to be at Anfield, innit? Like Sunday morning for all his press stuff and, you know, wearing the shirt and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see the interview with Steven Gerrard? Andoni's.
I haven't watched it, but I've seen. I know it's. I've seen a few quotes and bits and
It's
pieces.
very, very good, Brian, because Stevie G, brilliant interviewer. He was able to draw it out of Andoni, probably because he's Stevie G. You know, the situation with players coming in this window in the last few days, and Andoni did clearly indicate a player on the right wing. He wouldn't identify who, but he indicated player. You know, he's hopeful. You know, things will be done, and there'll be a player. You know, that's a player coming in basically. So, make of it what you will. If you watch the interview, you'll see it now. What he says, it's very, very telling. He kind of opened up a little more to Stevie Gerrard, you know, as opposed to a journalist, you know. But look, we don't know who that winger's going to be, you know.
I think Minte would be, even though he's injured. I think everyone's got to that stage now. It's like, well, even though he's injured, we'll accept it. He's 22. You know, if he comes in, he's going to be here for years. You know what I mean? He could potentially be here for the next 8, 9, 10 years of his career. Like, he's a young lad. If it goes well, like, the upsides to this deal are massive, of course.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know, me and Minte, Sonny, I've been singing his praise for a while, and he was my first choice. I know Diamande, you know, after Diamande, you know, and obviously, like, so easy, those kind of players. But Minte, he's Premier League proven. He's got phenomenal pace. He works hard up and down that touchline constantly. He's an animal.
That's what impresses me about him, to be honest. It's not the fact that, like, don't get me wrong, he's very tricky. He's a dribbler. He's direct. Yeah. He's got like glimpses of what Mane used to be like at Southampton. That's why I like him. But his work rate off the ball, they're like the main things. Like, if I was in charge of Liverpool, every single player I sign would have to have that work rate. Every single one of them.
Of course, yeah. Those attributes, exactly. And he's the perfect, you know, people are starting to come around to Minte now at the moment. It's good to see because he's exactly the type of profile of winger Andoni loves. That kind of winger, you know. And Minte, he's a brilliant dribbler. He can go past players. He's electric pace. He can score goals. He's a brilliant crosser of the ball. And people forget that last season, nobody put more crosses into the box other than Yankuba Minte. You know, that's vital. That's a vital, you know, attribute he has. He's always putting balls into the box. They're not always converted by the forward line, but we'll have Isak and Wirtz, and we'll have Barcola at the back post, you know, to convert crosses. So I know he's injured. He'll be out for a while, but look, I think Sonny,
that's typical fucking Liverpool. Josh Abe is now out for 3 months with a fucking shoulder injury.
You're joking.
A shoulder injury.
Oh, for God's sake.
He just had surgery on a bloody shoulder injury. Same as Xhaka. You know, like this kind of crap. Yeah, of course we want Minte, so he's immediately injured against freaking Roma.
Yeah. It's a shame. It's a shame, you know.
Yeah, we're like a chaos, Liverpool, aren't we? As soon as we get linked to it, it's concrete, it's game over for them.
Yeah.
Kind of at the moment, kind of, yeah.
Yeah. But his injury certainly wouldn't deter me anyway from buying Minte. I don't care how much money. I don't give a shit what we pay for Minte. Look at other players around the Premier League who've gone for ridiculous money. The market is what the market is. Who gives a shit? Bring him in.
And I don't mind overpaying a little bit now. Like, say, for instance, what's Minte worth? What, 60 mil? I'd say he's worth around about 65, 70 million. If we overpay and pay...
Yeah.
If we overpay and pay 85, you know what I mean? Like, look at it this way, like, we've saved on Barcola. Like, we've been quite stringent with that deal, and we've got it down quite a lot compared to what we could have paid for him. So maybe like overpaying 15 for Minte is not that bad, really.
No. And Brighton have said that's there too, following, you know, our 2 bids, that basically they're willing to talk to us. So come, you know, we have to come and talk to them, and I think a deal can certainly be done. That, you know, they're open to dialogue. They're not just taking the piss.
Lee is saying Irola must have seen the massive space between the midfield and defence, and how often the people are too far forward. He'll have to sort it. I mean,
well, he will have to sort it. You know, he'll have to have a word with the 2 of them. Surely he has already. And
great goal by Sharkey, by the way. 4-1 to City. City against City 4-1 up against Crystal Palace. Sharkey goal. If you haven't seen it, great goal. Yes,
it's what we need Reds to do.
Yeah. Fuck City, Jesus bastards.
He's not stubborn. Well, hopefully not, Lee. You know, if that's nasty though. That's nasty. Putting the bogey team to bed. Definitely putting the Crystal Palace have been an issue for City over the last couple of seasons. They've gotten some great results. That's not going their way. Yeah, the depth of our team. We all know this now. At this stage, this is like us. You know, the same record on repeat. The depth of this team is beyond negligence. But how do you go from winning the Premier League and spending £500 million to this? Well, very quickly is the answer, because that's football. Very, very quickly.
I just don't get how they haven't just done like it. You know, you don't even have to be a mastermind, some amazing coach or person like CEO to work this out. Like, even if you're a kid playing on you know, Football Manager, FIFA, whatever you play in manager mode and all that, you can quite clearly work out if you took over the Liverpool team. Oh, this team's very unbalanced. You've got half a six in Endo. They've got about 10 number 8s. They've got next to no defenders. It's like, you just need to balance the team out. You're meant to have 2 in every position.
Yeah, but I suppose on the other side of it, Sonny,
Do
is
you think Arsenal can pull this off? Arsenal are trying hard to. Gabriel Heinze, who I had no idea, Gabriel Heinze, who we tried to buy back in the day, he was great. He was a warrior for Manchester United. There's a saying. I did not know he was first team coach at Arsenal. I'd missed that one. But he's reached out to Julian Alvarez.
yeah, they might get
Alvarez
that going.
Arsenal, do you think they can pull it off?
They might be able to. Yeah, they just might.
It would
They're
be
lacking-
worrying if they get him across the line, wouldn't it? Like, they're already a tough team. If they get like a pop out, that's all they need is like a superstar up front and like put
Yeah,
the cherry on the top of the cake type thing.
Yeah, they're lacking star
Yeah, but
quality
like you said, Sonny,
centrally.
the guy wanted to join Barcelona. Everybody knows he didn't want to join anybody but Barcelona. So they're trying to sell that as their big signing. I don't think they're going to be able to sell that as their big signing. Like, because they'd be laughing at us. Oh, you got a guy who clearly he was crying in his paella because he didn't get to move to Barcelona. And now you just picked him up because he's so desperate to get out of Atletico. That's not a player I want to spend Alvarez money on. No chance. Even if he does come in and blow the doors off, I am not taking that risk. He does not want to be at your club. The only reason he's at your club is the club he was at refused to sell him to the club he really wants to be at, which, by the way, is one of the most iconic bloody clubs in the world. He's missed out on his quote-unquote Barcelona move, which is what they all want. And you think he's going to be, like, super stoked to be at Arsenal? Fuck no.
No, there's no way in
you're
it.
selling
There's lads who are up. There's no way
you're
in
not
it.
selling
You
that.
know what I mean? Thinking, oh, I want to end up at Arsenal one day. You know what I mean? As an Argentinian player, there's no chance. He's grew up obviously idolising Maradona and all these players. You know, great Argentine. Like, they all play for Barca. It just makes sense. Like, he's why would he want to go to? And if he was going to come to the Premier League, he was already at a, like, in my opinion, a bigger club in City. After I know what
was not. Yeah, his plan was not to come back. Definitely. Once he got out of England to Spain, 100%, this guy is not thinking, I'll be back one day. He's like, no, man, I'm out of there. Then I'll go to Barca. Like, his dream has been killed. He got Indicali putting up all these tweets about how he's depressed. I'm not making this up. Indicali is putting up tweets about his family are worried about him because he's not finishing his meals. He's depressed. Someone said he put in a medical. Indicali thinks he put in a medical request today at Athletic Madrid saying he's depressed.
Jesus.
This kind of stuff. You know, this is what they're talking about. Do you think this guy basically? You think he wants to come to Arsenal? You're crazy. You're crazy. And what's he going to cost? They spent 100 million quid on him. What's he going to cost you?
Their CEO come out as well, didn't he? And flatline said he'd basically rather die than sell him to Barcelona.
Oh, the Barcelona thing, that's amazing. I love all that stuff. Over in Spain, you had fucking Laporta coming out of a restaurant getting interviewed. And they do it. What a life, lads. They get out of the chauffeur-driven limousines into restaurants to talk about transfers and eat lovely food. Amazing life. And then he's like, yeah, we want it. But yeah, the Barcelona president saying one thing, the Atletico Madrid president coming out putting an official statement on the official website, the whole thing that we will not sell Julian to blah, blah, blah. It's all gone really nasty. Well, no, it's not actually gone that nasty, but it's been very strong. And yeah, you're talking about, this is Atletico Madrid. They hate this shit. As soon as they have something nice, a bigger club comes along and tries to take it from them. Always happens. And they're like, no, Barcelona, you can go fuck yourselves. You're not. We will sell them, but we will not sell them to you. You guys can just seriously F off. We're not joking. It's not a smoke screen. It's not a negotiating tactic. We will not sell them to you. And this is his dream move. So who wants a player like that on their hands? I don't.
Yeah, he'll do this to Arsenal again, won't he? Even if he does go there, give it a season or two, and he's going to be doing the exact same thing to them.
Come on, you want to go play for fucking Barcelona under Hansi Flick, attacking football all out, or go and play for Arteta in the bloody freezing cold Premier League that you just left?
Did he leave City? Did he leave City because of the weather? He didn't like the weather.
No, I think he just left because he just wanted to. Yeah, people were saying there was his wife. I think there was visa issues. A couple of his family had visa issues. His wife's visa wouldn't be renewed, so she would have had to move to Spain and this kind of stuff. Because maybe she didn't work when she was in England, but she
Yeah.
you know, she wouldn't have been able to stay and all of that. It was all like his wife hates the weather and all that shit. Fucking, I live in Ireland. I'm from Ireland and I hate the weather. You know, even people from England and Ireland know the weather is shit. You know, it's not like, oh, we love it over here. No, the weather sucks. You know, so that whole thing gets overblown. But yeah, he just wanted, he got moved. They offered 100 million quid. But yeah, no, his wife, maybe, because it probably sounds like, she didn't have a job. Maybe. So maybe she's a student or something. I know a lot of that, but her visas, she would have to leave the country. Atletico Madrid, he goes there, but they pay too much money for him. Too much money. I think it was more like 86 million or something like that. I know it wasn't like 100 million. It might have been 100 million euros. So, I mean, they lost the Vinny Jr. thing. Then they went for Kenan Yildiz. Well, they wanted Morgan Rogers.
They did.
He was their first choice.
And they wanted Barcola.
They wanted Barcola. They got knocked back for him. The whole Vinny Jr. thing, they got trapped into that. Kenan Yildiz, they were talking about that. And then he injured himself out for 2 months. So, yeah, we're talking about, we're scraping the barrel at sixth choice, but they're actually kind of doing something similar, aren't they?
They are, yeah. But then they got the Greek forward, don't they? Solis.
Well, Solis. Yeah, they're just so desperate, which is fair. As a Premier League winning team, as a title winning team, you always want to go out there and make that statement, like we did.
Totally.
We won the league and we bought Isaac. So I said, like, every club is always going to do that. They don't always get it, but they're determined to go out there and make that statement signing. We just won a league and bang, 100 million on super guy. And he's going to make us better. You know, so, but I think maybe what they've ended up doing is they become a bit too obsessed with doing that. And the ones that they would have done it with, okay, you're not going to get those guys. So maybe just don't obsess about just, oh, no, we won the league. We have to spend 100 million on somebody.
Yeah.
Forget it. Leave Alvarez where he is. Do something a little bit more clever and you're probably better off. But they do seem to be going down that whole, we just won a league. We can get Vinny Jr. kind of thing. No, you can't. Stop.
No. Yeah. Behave.
You know, so maybe just if I was Arsenal, I'd be like, you know what? This is just being too desperate to just make a statement where you might not need to do that because they're not really an attacking team anyway. I mean, he only got he played in a defensive team. You know, and I think he only got 7 or 8 goals last year.
Yeah.
No, he didn't score a lot of goals. I can't check him now. Someone will tell me how many goals he got last year. I don't think he got a lot.
Yeah. Not a very good return, yeah. But then again, they're playing with a defensive team.
I don't know why anyone goes to Arsenal. Like realistically, though, like all of us around at that age, did like similar age range, brought up in like the 90s, 80s, and stuff like that, and. If you were going to come into the league, like you just would. I don't really understand the whole Arsenal thing. Me, like if I was going to go to London, I'd go to Chelsea because they've won 2 Champions Leagues. Like even United, even though I hate them, you know what I mean? You'd rather play for United, Liverpool, one of these historical clubs. Like, you just would. I just don't understand the whole allure of Arsenal, because they don't really do much when you look at them, really. They're like the great pretenders, really, when you look at them.
Do you know what? One of the funniest quotes I've seen in a long time, and I know he meant it, and I know he thinks it's true, and it was a simple one line. Tonali was being interviewed by Sky Sports, and I don't know what the question was, but I don't need to know what it was. And he just said, as far as he said, the pressure here is different. Can you imagine how much of a kick in the balls that is to Newcastle fans? For someone to go to Tottenham and say, I know I was at Newcastle. Yeah, there's a lot of pressure at a club like Newcastle. But a club like Tottenham, the pressure here is different. I mean, Jesus. There's no pressure at Tottenham, mate. There's none. Nobody expects them to do anything ever. So if you're a Newcastle fan here and go, I was at Newcastle, big club, but this is an even bigger club. Jesus. That project, I said it 2 years ago, the Saudis are out, man. The Saudis are out because they realize they can't game the system, and that's what they're here to do. They're here to game the system. And as soon as they realize they can't do that, they're out. It may not be an immediate out, but it'll take about 2 years. But they've given up all interest. They don't care. They fought tooth and nail to keep Isak. They fought tooth and nail to keep him. 12 months later, Anthony Gordon, you want to leave? There's the door. Out you go. No problem. Guimaraes, you want to leave? Okay. We'll haggle a little bit, but out you go. There, no problem. Tonali, you want to leave? Okay, yeah, it's 100 million. But yeah, out you go. No problem. Don't care. And that whole buying things that they own and that they want to keep is not a very Saudi thing. If the Saudis own something and they want to keep it, you're not buying it from them. But you see a complete tonal shift now at Newcastle. Everyone's for sale. Everyone will go. Everyone can leave. Yeah, we'll bring in a Basamana Toure, 20-year-old kid no one's ever heard of. Up-and-coming prospects. Yeah, they don't care. That whole project at Newcastle is completely dead. It's only a matter of time before they walk out and they sell it to God knows who.
Yeah, it wouldn't be surprised they sell that in the next 2 to 3 years.
I know. So, like I said, let that be a lesson to anybody who thinks Jeff Bezos can just come in and open up his checkbook, because it's not possible. Those days are gone. They ain't here anymore. Roman Abramovich coming in and just saying, spend what you like. No, those days are gone, lads. So we are in a position that most other clubs would beg to be in, because we're at the top where they talk about pulling up the ladder for FFP and all that. We're up in the attic pulling up the ladder. We are in the gold standard. You know, you can't overtake Liverpool by investing money. So we don't need to worry about that. So we just need a bit of more direction, a bit more aggression. Like I say, it's in the boardroom. It's just like the midfield. We've had the same midfield for 4 years now. We need new energy, new legs, new aggression in that midfield. Same with the wings. Sal and Gakpo have been here for like 20 years combined. Need new players, new energy, new aggression. Natural life of a football club to evolve and keep changing. We bought Gakpo, we bought Salah. We bought these players in to make us better. So we need to buy in other players to make us better. And it's the same in the boardroom. FSG have been here for a long, long time. So maybe we need some new energy. FSG are brilliant at what they do, but maybe we need some new energy in the boardroom, some new ideas, some new aggression. Maybe it goes from top to bottom like that. But they've definitely checked out. If they have, they'll say you're talking shite, Mr. YouTube guy, you don't know what you're talking about. But it certainly feels like FSG have vaguely checked out here, which doesn't make any sense for them because it doesn't do them good to check out. But like I said last year, what's the problem? Where is FSG going? I said it 6-8 months ago. I want to know what John Henry's plans are, because it feels like they may have gotten it to. And I was getting people saying to me, "Okay, you don't understand." Okay, 3-4 months later, half the club is sold. So I could see it coming. This drift at the top. This idea that they've probably taken this as far as they can take us, and they've been here a very long time. So of course they're going to want to, go on and move into the sunset. So it happened. We could see it coming. So now, yeah, we need new energy, a new aggressive take. But this should have been happening in this window anyway. Like I say, it's not like we haven't won a league in 20 years. We won a league a year ago. We have Isak. We have Ertz. £250 million of the best talent in the world right now on our books, on our team. So where's the aggression? Where's the rest of that? Where's the idea to push that on, that in 2 years' time, when these guys come in or they take over 18 months' time, this club should have been, like I say, go back to Kenny Dalglish, go back to Bill Shankly, go back to Gerard Houllier. Even when he was doing what he was, he could compete in Europe, treble winning. We're setting standards. Always setting standards on and off the pitch. Always setting standards on and off the pitch. We have to get back to that. We have to ignore this. Oh, well, we've got you rolling now and it's a transition season. No such thing as a transition season at Liverpool Football Club. Every season at Liverpool Football Club is about competing for trophies. There is no where we're going to be in 3 or 4 years. There is no project at Liverpool Football Club. The project is Liverpool. The project is already in motion. It's winning trophies. It's not we start this and in 3 or 4 years' time we get to there. Nope. You might get there in some kind of background area where you want to be, but while you're getting there, you compete for trophies. Whilst you're on the way to wherever you want to get, you're competing for trophies. So I'm saying, do we always do that at the top? No, but that's what you should be aiming to do all the time. Because as soon as you let those standards slip, then you end up back where you are, because this is a wolf pack right now. This is a competitive bunch. You have Chelsea, Tottenham, determined to do stuff. Man United, you have Arsenal, you have Man City. This is a tough fucking place that we're in right now. And if in next season, if we go another year without winning trophies, and it doesn't look like we're going to bring in the right people, Isak will be 28. He'll have no time left to do what he needs to do. Isak will walk to Barcelona. If Isak scores 25 goals next year in the Premier League, if he scores 20, 21, 22 goals in the league next year, and we still don't look like winning trophies, Barcelona will need a striker next year. Real Madrid might need it. No, well, they won't. But he will go. He will go. He will push. He didn't come here to be part of a project. He didn't come here to be part of some transition. He came here to win trophies. Play his part in it. He said, I'll score the goals. I don't expect to be handed trophies. You put me in a 9, I will score you 20 goals. Put me in a proper team. Let's win trophies. That's what he came here to do. He will hold up his end of the bargain. I guarantee you, if Isak is fit and stays fit, he will hold up his end of the bargain. He's not going to let you down. He won't be the reason we don't win. He will score goals for us. That to me is a given. So we have to hold up our end of the bargain. And that's not what he's getting right now. He's getting a team that's, ifs, buts, and maybes. Like I said, we've got kids and has-beens. Has-beens are never were going to be's. So that's my thing on that. Anyway, those are my thoughts on that. I should be on one of those proper Liverpool tunnels. What do they call them? Copy and coppish and drifty. All that. Husam. Get me on one of those things. Quasi Bold. All those big YouTube channels. I should be on one of those. We're getting spanked. So who thinks we're getting spanked tomorrow? I think there's a good chance we could get spanked tomorrow if it goes slightly against us, because Newcastle showed them the way. Nottingham Forest are set up to play in a way that causes us problems. And I think we're so completely undercooked. Our midfield doesn't know what it's doing. We will try because we're at home, and they'll just sit there with their back three and they will just pick us off time after time after time. I mean, that's, the worst way of looking at it, but even at the best, they're getting at least two or three good chances to score. I think we're in trouble tomorrow. I don't think we're in trouble with this manager. I just think this team, this manager against us is kind of set up to do it. We've got the CAMARA stuff that's leaving us all in the dirt. Yeah, you're aggressively snoring now, Coco. That whole, I don't want to be asleep, but I'll be asleep, so I'm going to snore, be really loud about it. That kind of thing. Yeah. So we had the results from earlier on. I'm trying to find what wrong. Okay, so yeah, it was a 4-1 for away. Anybody cares? Also, Waterford won away now for 2-0 away. 2-0 away at St. Pat's, by the way. Unbeaten in 10. Unbeaten in 10, I think it is. The Blues. So we will just check. I mean, everyone's gone. Everyone just left. I don't mean everyone in the chat. That would be tragic. But everyone that was on the panel left. Ray was here and Sonny was here. But they've all been taken out. They've all been wiped out. You'll go asleep on everything, won't you? What's Indicalia saying? Oh, Jesus. Wow. My God. Oh, he really is just completely taking the piss now at this stage. Amphibious sources confirm in the Iraola, Andoni Iraola personally inspected the pitch to ensure the grass is cut to precise length he requires. There you go, lads. That is journalism in 2026. That is what you all needed to know. Derek is here. Russell is here. Clive is here. Mellon's going for 4-0. Can't give Forrest the opportunity. Yeah, I know. Look, depth is terrifying. 2 goals for Sharkey. Yeah. 2 for Han. Indy's had a mare there, Clive, but he's gone. Yeah. Everything went back to where it was before. So that's where we're at, guys. In the Kyla telling you that the manager has gone around with a stimpometer. That's the only thing you have. A ruler, I suppose, but no, just shaving it, you know. Taking a bit extra off. Yeah, that's just not a thing really, is it? So we'll be fine. No, but I think they're gonna cut through us plenty of occasions. So Ali's gonna have to be up for it. Verge is gonna have to be up for it. There's gonna be a lot of Morgan Gibbs White running at our defense. I can just see a lot of that happening. I can see a lot of that happening. Again, you don't have to be Nostradamus. Just think what Newcastle did to us. And Forest will do the same. Can we stop those things or not? I don't know. Okay, singing. Is that like some kind of weird old saying or something? That's like these? Is that some weird old saying or something? Fine. What are you talking about? Job done. What's done? Mbaye to Villa. Is that what you're saying? My local team. It's not even local. It's like my uncle played for them. Waterford United's ground is like 2 minutes walk from my house. yeah, my uncle played for Waterford when they played Manchester United when they played against Manchester United in the 60s, played against the Busbys. Yeah, Waterford United their old ground was further away, but they moved, and their new ground is in front of my house, not the house we're in now, because we're staying here they're fixing the bathroom in the house, but the house in town, I live normally in the city, it's like there's a field in front of my house, a little park thing, a little pitch, and across the other side of that, and that's Waterford. That's where Waterford plays. So, yeah, but my uncle played for him professionally back in the 60s. Yeah. Yeah, like I'm from the city centre, Waterford. That's where I'm from. Not even Waterford County. Raised one of those Waterford County people. I'm from the city, you know. But yeah, you open up my front window. If the houses in front of you weren't there, you could literally look at the city. It's all every time. You can hear them fucking. It's not the best level, you know. You're talking about a couple of thousand people, maybe. It's not like 20. You know, you can hear them and stuff. But we're getting back. We're getting there. You know, we used to be a big team. Then we're one of those teams. We went out, like, we're Waterford United, but you can't call us Waterford United anymore because we went out of business because someone fucked it up. So now we're Waterford FC, which is, they're one of those like Phoenix club things. So we're actually like Rangers, that kind of thing. We're technically not Waterford United anymore. We're Waterford FC, which sucks. You know, that's why you need all these proper person stuff going on. You have some idiot come in and just ruin your club, and now you can't call yourself bloody Waterford United anymore. That's what you are. Oh, don't, Rodney. Don't. I can do that whole rap, and I'm not going to do it. I know the whole song I know it by heart. I can do it from heart. I'm not going to do it. It is good though. Yeah, no, it's good to see it's good to see the kind of local leagues and all that stuff. Oh no, I can't do the dance. I can just sing the song. I know the lyrics. I don't know why. I just, you know, sometimes you just know the entire lyrics. I know the lyrics to that song, the intro theme to that thing. I won't do it though. But yeah, Harvey is off. Harvey is off. So it doesn't look like we're going to have any other contributors. We're going to look like have anybody else on the panel. So, you finally arrived at the gym. Fair play to you. So we should probably just head off and leave it there. Okay. Okay, definitely. We'll just do that. It's just myself here now anyway, which is a bit crazy. That never happens. Friday night, lads. What's going on? What is going on? I'm getting nerfed. Am I getting nerfed by YouTube? I think I'm getting nerfed. It's an inside job. It's definitely an inside job. You know, I'll have to hang around and talk to you guys all night, but we can't do it without a panel. We can't do it without somebody else. You know me, guys. I don't like doing it on my own, but you know, no sniggering down the back. I know Rodney likes doing it on his own. He's definitely that kind of guy. He's off to the quote unquote gym. At least that's what you tell the wife. You know, I'm off to the gym. Work that way for you. Yeah, 2-2. Lille were 2-0 up against PSG, I believe. Got knocked back to 2-2. Vitinha doing mad stuff, goal and assist. I mean, he failed. That's why, like, when you look at someone like Vitinha, and like you see, like he failed. People say he failed. Like Vitinha was at Wolves, never really anything, happened for him, and he goes to Paris Saint-Germain, and you say, "Oh, Paris," but he's won two European Cups. People are now saying this guy is one of the best midfielders in the world. But at Wolves, when he failed, if we'd been linked with him, it's that guy, he's shy, you can't just judge, Oh, sorry, we got Jake there. You can't just judge, some guy can go to a club, young guy can go to a club in England, look shit like Minte or whatever wants to be. Like nobody was saying that about Vitinha when he left. So sometimes you have to, it's like, that guy, he was shit for Brighton or he was crap at Bournemouth. Doesn't always mean, sometimes, they try about, I don't know, Lee, they've done me, man. They've done me hard. They've done me hard, man. YouTube, I'm getting punished. JK is here. JK, how are you?
I'm cool, man. I thought, looking forward to the game. You was on your card. I thought I'd come on and quickly support a brother. You know what I'm saying?
I'm getting kicked here, man. Two copyright strikes. I got one to go and I'm done. I had to delete all my videos. All my videos, I had to delete them. Every live stream we've ever done, I had to delete.
I remember you had a real big numbers on one. And then you had to get rid of that one, I think, didn't they?
Well, that one I kept. One of the old ones we had like 13,000 views on the parade. I know there's nothing wrong with that, but yeah, two strikes off Romano, so I had to delete all my live stuff up until when I knew it had happened. So all that's still up. But yeah, I did basically delete everything we did over the last year and a half, and ever since then, all my numbers are just crashing. Completely fucking crashing. So we have to build it back up. So they're probably not pushing me out on the live like they used to, or notifications. Rodney is saying, they turn off your notifications and all that. So, but we'll get it back. We'll get it back to what it was.
Yeah, it's not great, is it? I know they mess around with the numbers and this, that, and the other and stuff. We don't actually know what they do. Like they push people out, like on your feed and stuff. People I would never even have a cup of tea with. I'm like, why are you popping this person onto my timeline? So they push out a lot of fraggles out there. People who are just fucking on a mad one, and they're just like pushing them out. And I'm thinking, where's the wholesome guys? Where's the people with a bit of information who's going to make you a better person? You know what I'm saying? But they're willing to push out these fucking people who are fucking bad for you. Yeah. I noticed that about social media.
They're changing the
you're not really going to get pushed
views
out
thing as well.
Yeah,
they're changing the views thing as well.
Of a prick as well. I think they're thinking, oh look at that guy there, he's right twat. But look, he's got 4.5 million followers. You know what? I'm gonna copy him.
Yeah.
It's mad. We live in a world where it's cool to be a prick. Oh, mad.
Yeah, and YouTube are after changing their views thing as well. So basically, if you watched like a video for 3 seconds, like if you clicked on a live stream, watched for 3 seconds, and it went, nah, that's not for me, and clicked off at 5 seconds, that wouldn't get counted as a view. It has to be like over a certain amount of time, which isn't totally fair. Like I got 10,000 views on my thing, yeah, but like 5,000 of them were people who watched it by accident and clicked off after 2 seconds. So like it had to be used like at least 2 minutes or at least a minute or something. Then that was a view. Okay. But now YouTube have changed their policy. Like so, even if someone just watches something for like 2 seconds, that counts as a view. So what people are saying is like that's going to fuck with YouTubers that get paid money like for sponsors and advertisers, because before an advertiser could look and go, well, that got 20,000 views, and those are like proper views. Whereas now someone might look like 20,000 views, but 10,000 of those people just watched it for 2 seconds. They're like, oh, this is one I want to watch, and did like never watch it again, kind of thing. So it's making like YouTube is like, this is bullshit. Like, oh, you got 10,000 views on your thing. It's like, well, yeah, but half of them wouldn't have counted. Like a week ago, it would have been 5. Because they're only proper now, like literally someone just watching it for 2 seconds counts as a view. Which is going to make advertisers walk away from people because they can't trust view numbers. So yeah, I mean they're screwing with it that way. But look, I don't know. All I know is like I made one more mistake copyright wise, so I'm out. So yeah, look, maybe it'll be a couple of months and they'll start pushing me back out. But if anybody does have notifications, turn off notifications for this channel and then turn them back on again. That'll, and push, comment and all that kind of stuff is all you can do. But yeah, I can't help but notice, like, yeah, the numbers are rough.
Yeah. It's a funny game, social media, man. Anyway, so like for me, yeah, there's a few things you shouldn't have done or whatever. Like, cool, but don't mess with the advancement of the channel. If you understand my point, if the channel's getting bigger, help it grow instead of yeah. But the rules are the same for everyone. You know what I mean?
But the
I
thing
wouldn't
is,
have got
JK, is like I showed his videos, like it's stuff like the stuff that got copyrighted was like 8 and 10 month old videos. So basically, I showed one of his videos, and I got no issues from it. Like, so I thought, okay, he's cool. Like, he doesn't mind or whatever. Like, it's fine. You can show his stuff. The stuff you can show, the stuff you can't show. And I thought, and I was like doing it for months and months and months. Like, if I wanted to like start the show, I was like, let's throw on a bit of Romano. You remember I throw on a press conference, throw on a bit of Romano, let people come in. And it was never a problem. So I was like, okay, I just kept doing it. But the copyright things I got was like so obviously he got like this AI bot to scan his YouTube and started like, because I know there's another channel that does it, that just copies his thing and puts it up. So it was stuff that I'd done 8-10 months ago. Because like if the first time I'd shown one of his things, someone had put up oh, that's blocked, you can't show his stuff, I'd be, oh cool, I won't show it again. So but it was because I'd shown it so many times and I'd shown some stuff and oh no, we can't show that. This isn't a copyright strike, it's just a block. But obviously then he just went back and scanning and I couldn't believe it. Like, I think it's amazing that like maybe they knew what they were doing, because I only got 2 copyright strikes. And it seemed like I was being copyright striked for just showing his videos, right?
Yeah.
And I showed his videos like 30 fucking times, man. So do you know what I'm saying? Like, I was just, oh shit, like I haven't just done this twice. I've done it like at least probably 30 videos of mine that start off with me showing Romano's little thing from the day. So for them to only strike 2, they could have easily just hit another one. There was more, there was tons more that was doing what I was struck for. So maybe they had a little bit of kind of, well, let's not hit him with a third one kind of thing. So I just said, look, if they're doing that, maybe there'll be some other thing in the future that will scan old videos, and I'll have some other video there, and that'll be flagged for a copy by some other person. So I didn't know what was on them, so I just had to, I can either delete them all or just sit here just waiting for another email going, oh, copyright strike on a 10-month-old video.
Yeah. Mad.
So I just had to delete it all. So yeah, but you can see the numbers have dropped off massively since then. But that's fine. There's so many loyal people, still the same people here in the chat, not cribbing and crabbing. And also, it may be my channel's been around for a while now. We've been doing our thing. Yeah, people get a bit bored and they go look for something else. I'm not saying it's just, oh, YouTube, my numbers are down. Yeah, maybe it's me as well. You have to up what we do as well. But,
but
it's
when I
also
see YouTube channels growing, they sort of carry on growing. If you know what I mean. If it fits the sort of program they're trying to push or whatever it is, you know what I mean. I believe a lot of politics goes into it.
Well, I know I'm not the only one, Roddy. I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm one of like a million people that's happened to. I know that.
Bless up, Polly. I hope you're cool, bro. And Lee was good. Yep. But I believe, see what Lee
Yeah, see, all these things, yeah, it's been nerfed. Exactly. If you, all these things, you can notice it's been nerfed. It absolutely has. And that makes me feel happier. I'm fine with, like, okay, we had 90
Everyone's getting
people
it,
watching the other day. It's not that, like, everyone fucking hates it now and they've left. It's just that it's been kind of, and I'm also saying there might be a little bit of, maybe people are bored. I know that. I used to watch channels all the time. I'd watch it for a year religiously, and then they'd be like, yeah, kind of bored, and watch something else. And they'd be like, oh, I remember I used to watch him. People do it. People do it. I know that. I know that. But
Look at what Lee Wizkid wrote there. YouTube should make it so that anyone can show content sourced from YouTube with a percentage of views attributed to the source. Everyone wins. Fair play. And the thing is, the only thing is there, YouTube will have to pay more money then. You know what I mean? So, but it's true what you're saying there. I think if a video's on YouTube, any person should be able to show that on a YouTube show. I think that's sort of common sense for me, you know?
I agree with that. Hi, JK.
Mm-hmm. God bless up, bro.
yeah, we have to get it back out on the live thing, you see. That's the thing. We have to get it back out onto the live page of other people. Like, and I'm not cribbing, I'm just saying we used to have like 80, 90 people in here. Like, you know, transfers, news, blah, blah, blah. You know, it's just, but I'm not saying I'm feeling downhearted. I would have 22 people after 3 hours still watching. This is fantastic. But, you know, you can't help,
What do you say,
Z,
Roy?
what the hell is the Z word? I'm trying to think what the Z word could be. I can't think what the Z word could be. Oh, I know. Oh, yes. Now I know. Oh, yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. Now I know what the Z word is. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Yeah. It took me a while that because I never usually talk about. And that's the thing. And as well, Melandope is right. Melandope is right. Oh, someone's got me in the back. Yeah. Joe.
Oh, it's me. Sorry.
Yeah.
How's it going, guys?
Fine.
Right,
You there?
All good.
No, but Melandope is right as well. Like this Barcola signing. If the first time we had been linked with Barcola was like a week and a half or 2 weeks ago, and then 10 days later, so oh, hang on, shit, that's it. And then 12, boom, he's done. That would be, but it's because this Barcola thing has been just dragged out for months and months and months now. So it's more just like, yeah, whatever. Finally, you know, there's no joy to it. There's no fun to it. There's no dopamine. As people say, it's
that's how they're doing it. A few days before
whatever.
the window closes, pull him out. You know what I mean?
know,
Fans are going to be happy, and they won't realise we didn't pay fuck all again this summer. You know.
But you remember when we bought Munoz, JK? Like I had never really heard of Munoz before. Then all of a sudden, I knew all about Munoz because he was going to Newcastle. He was joining Newcastle. It was a done dealio. He was off to Newcastle. And then, boom, what, out of nowhere, Liverpool signing.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine if that had been Barcola? Like that kind of, what? 2 days ago, nothing. Wake up on a Monday morning, we just signed Barcola for 120 million. That would get people excited. But now it's like, yeah, I get it. We're signing Barcola. Romano said it's going to take a while. A month later, yeah, everyone's saying it's still going to get him.
Yeah.
Then we get him.
Yeah.
So, yeah, cool, whatever. Finally, there's no joy left and there's no fun. Like you said before, you love the transfer. I love the transfer window,
I
man.
used to love it.
Who are we going to get? Who are we going to get? Who's coming in? Who's going to make us better? Are we getting that guy? Oh, he's brilliant. Let's get that guy. Love that guy. Get him. Brilliant. We're getting him. He's deadly. No, this is shit,
that information, what we were talking about, was actually based on fact. It ain't like what we got now. Lads just come waking up from the night before, the dream they had. I said, oh, you know what? I'll put these couple of players connected to Liverpool, see how that gets on with a couple of tweets. You know what I mean? It's simple as that.
Take care.
Joe's wishing everyone well. You still got me on it. Joe, you're going to turn off the whatever you got in the background there, Joe. Yeah, Zia, I know. Zia, you've been there for a while. So how are you, my friend? How are you?
I'm good, man. was really looking forward to tomorrow's game. Really excited about it, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
I'm really, really up for that tomorrow. I can't wait for it. To be honest, I
What's
think
the
so.
early kickoff, lads?
I know.
It's
Well,
all right. I'm in a
Do you know
week
what?
sort of way. I'm looking forward to it. It's early, get it over and done with.
Yeah. To be honest, it's like I'm actually glad it's an early kickoff. I'm starting to see that team. I really enjoyed the other game. To be honest, I know a lot of people, didn't like it and they saw the same mistakes,
well,
but
It
I
was a top game,
enjoyed
though.
it. I
It
enjoyed
was
the
a top game.
attacking play. I enjoyed, the faster passing and stuff. To move to get the ball up the field. None of this lethargic sideways shit. And I'm looking forward to seeing the team tomorrow. And I get it. I mean, I'm sort of cut between. I heard the earlier conversations, right? Because I've been listening for most of the night to you guys, except for the last sort of half hour and maybe 45 minutes. But essentially, the team that you selected, yeah, I get why people might want Rio, but my worry is that unless we're going to sell Cody Gakpo straight after the game, right? I think he should start because he's our
well,
only
that's why I
guarantee.
couldn't put him in, you see. That's why I couldn't put him, because it's like, he's one of those weird ones. It's like, yeah, if he's not going anywhere, he'll start.
Yeah,
But is he maybe, because it will, I mean, if he's not on the bench, that tells you everything. I don't think it will be that drastic. I think he'll either start or be on the bench. I
yeah.
don't think it'll be like, oh, Cody woke up with a sore tummy this morning, so he's got, it'll be none of that stuff.
You mean a bad back? Yeah, not
Or
sore tummy.
yeah, or it's like, yeah, he had a bit of food poisoning or something.
Yeah.
We
So
did,
no,
Ollie. Where's it gone?
no, I'm hoping. I mean, this viewership thing. I think it's a symptom of the actual everything. Because to be honest, apart from your channel, I do listen to some of the other channels. I do follow them, and as I go through them, I give them all likes and stuff as well. So, but the thing is, I think there's a general sort of boredom about what we're doing because I think we've actually got an identity crisis. To be honest, like what are we as a team? Like you see these players. I mean, it is star-studded, basically. I mean, these are like players that are play for their national
Our
team.
Liverpool, people are talking about this. You're talking about people are saying we're in transition. You're talking
Yeah,
about,
but
are
I,
we
I
going to
don't.
go from being known as they to them? Is that what
I,
we're doing? Right. Joe,
no, I don't see us as a transitional team. I don't
how
believe in
is
this transition
Joe
shit.
is blasting me on a fucking megaphone in there in the background. What are we doing?
Joe, man, what's going on?
I mean, Joe knows.
I ain't done nothing. I'm just
It's on.
normal.
Joe,
I've done nothing.
no, I can hear you. I'm coming through on your feed. So just what basically, yeah, you can hear me speaking on your.
What about now?
There you go.
Oh,
Yes.
I had YouTube in the background playing at the same time. Sorry.
That
Oh,
might be it.
Yeah, that's what I just closed it. My bad.
yeah.
There you go.
If you want
I hope
feedback,
everyone's doing well though.
You might want to turn off yellow card. Turn it off.
It's still bad.
It's such.
that is so sad. Oh,
You're gonna have
man,
to.
Joe, don't be like Silver Sly, man.
Joe is
Come on.
absent. Joe is Brendan Roger and this. And Brendan
Yeah,
Rogers.
yeah.
This is not good.
Have a picture of himself as his listening.
Lord. Yeah, just go ahead and come back in. That's the
No, but look, I mean, to be honest, I mean that side, yeah, I'd go with that as well. But I just worry
Oh
about.
yeah, someone said Ollie was asking, did we do one? Yeah, that's kind of it, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's
Can't
about the
really
best.
do
And I
much
do agree
more.
that he will start with Gravenberg because I think he likes his players to be more, physically fit and stuff. At least the ability to run and have a bit of running power in them. And to be honest, McAllister we've known for ages just doesn't have that. Yeah.
You see, McAllister wants to work hard though, but he doesn't have the legs to do it. Gravenberch
that's the thing.
doesn't want to work hard. Gravenberch isn't built to track back and work. It's not how his football brain works.
Yeah.
It's not his instincts. Whereas Mac would be ready to do that, but he doesn't have the legs to do it. So it's catch-22. So basically, the thing is, do you want the guy who who knows, who wants to do it but can't, or the guy who
Yeah.
can do it but won't? Which do you
Well,
want?
to be honest, the only way I see it is because of the way he is. You just got to give him a straight instruction. Listen, like, don't go too far beyond the halfway line. Just stay there and pass the ball to Sobol as he, he's
Yeah,
going
but
to
this whole like one stays, one goes thing, and he goes.
Yeah.
I mean, that's oversimplifying this a lot, lads, because these guys aren't going to know half the time who's staying
Exactly.
and
That's why you
who's
tell
going.
one of them.
Things
You
are
just
going to
tell one
go
of them.
wrong.
Brian, you just tell one of them. Just you can't
No,
do that.
he's not going to do that. He's not going to tell one of them. Say he wants these people to like. We're not understanding what this manager, what this coach needs from a transfer point of view, from a sporting director point of
Transition.
view.
Yeah.
We are not giving him the tools that he needs to do what we want him to do, to take this team from what it was to what he needs it to be. It's simple. Football is very easy sometimes, and this to me is just very, very simple. Like you're asking someone to come into your house and paint your house, and you hand them a screwdriver.
Have you
Yeah,
discussed like how about
what do you do?
who the hell do you get? Wow.
This guy's been just neutered.
There's
He's
been
been
guys
completely
like when
neutered
you
as a
look at
coach.
that team there, you got Rio and Munez on the side of Isaac, yeah, Isaac.
That'll work.
You told me a few years ago in 2026 season we're gonna have Rio and Munez playing up top with the Isaac against Forest at home. I'll be like, are you having a laugh there?
I know exactly.
You know,
That
it just looks mad, right? For me, individually, top players, don't get me wrong, but right now they shouldn't be starting for Liverpool.
they're gonna
Rio,
make
Rio and Munoz are not the main issue in this squad, in this starting 11. I'm sorry, they are a glaring issue. Like it's like wow, I believe like with what JK said, yes, but I think the glaring issue is Sobozalai and Gravenberch.
Yeah.
That's the issue. Because of them two, I don't know whether we're gonna win tomorrow. I don't know. I think we might even draw. We might draw tomorrow, you know. I don't expect us to win tomorrow.
Oh yeah, Joe, can you see the screen, right? Can you see the screen?
Yeah,
I don't know. Something.
I can see it.
Okay, right. Let's just say, because we can't have another thing, up here. But let's just say the ball breaks down, right? And Florian Wirtz right here, yeah, is Morgan Gibbs White. He is going to go from here all the way through there.
Yeah.
Every single time.
Yep.
This guy is just going to destroy our midfield. High turnovers, all that stuff. Just watch out tomorrow. If Morgan Gibbs White is on form, he scores twice tomorrow.
See?
We are so wide open. We are built to be weak to what these guys do well. They will counterattack you and destroy you and run through you. Morgan Gibbs White is one of the best in the league at doing that. If we are poor tomorrow and we look like we did against Newcastle, they will score twice against us, unless Ali pulls off saves, unless they don't have their shooting boots. But we are going to give these guys a shitload of... Joe, I was talking to you 5 minutes before the first game of the season started, and I said, high turnovers getting run through midfield.
Yeah.
And immediately it happened. Why do you think that with these two same people here, any of that is going to change?
It's not. It's
None
not.
of that will change. None of it will change.
Look at the Newcastle midfield, Miley and flipping Cyrus.
Some 18-year-old kid. Some 18-year-old kid. There's an 18-year-old kid.
Look at me. Gibbs White. I'm just going to run in here. Bang, bang.
Gibbs White is quality. Top player, man.
He's going to destroy us. He's just going to, if we give him the space and the lack of, Jackie, man, he's going to need to be, this guy, expect to see him get turned over in this area. Expect to see Jackie get turned over in this area. Because he, at 20 years old, is going to look at these two guys here and go, they don't know how to defend. And he's going to be right in there. And he's going to get turned over and he's going to look like an idiot because people will see, something where Jackie will be up here and freaking White will be in beyond him because he has recognized that those two guys in front of him cannot defend. This is I can just predict seeing all of these things tomorrow. We can still win this game, but they will cause us an awful lot of problems.
They are a hindrance. They are a hindrance. They're more of an issue than a solution to the team. And I know that you're probably going to say more so Grav, Brian, and maybe JK and Zia, but I think Szoboszlai is
Both of them.
a problem in our
Both of them. It's a
midfield.
terrible. It's
Yeah,
a
because he
terrible
gets the ball
combination.
too much and does nothing with it really.
It's
When
just-
you look at Szoboszlai.
Yeah, I don't know how he made it. He's stealing a living. And Zia, you're going to be happy to hear this one because I said this, and some people don't like Curtis Jones. I know he's gone, but I said that I would prefer to see Curtis Jones and Wirtz play together over Szoboszlai and Szoboszlai and Wirtz play together. 100%. People think
Curtis and
that
Wirtz play
Szoboszlai is
better.
better than Curtis Jones. Curtis Jones will get around the pitch, man. Szoboszlai wants to hold the ball and do nothing with the ball. At least Curtis Jones was able to select. He will be selective. He takes time in selecting, but he will be decisive once he makes that decision. You don't even know what Szoboszlai is doing. You don't know what he's going to do.
But can I just say something,
You've got-
Joe? So, honestly, if you were to sell Szoboszlai right tomorrow, he'd be the most valuable player in that midfield.
I know.
No, and there's a reason for that, and that's because he adds the movement and within the midfield. He can run. Okay, he can run a lot.
It's an
He moves the ball
illusion. It
It's
is
not
an
an illusion.
absolute it's an illusion. He's running around with no instruction. There is zero discipline. I don't want a headless chicken. I would prefer someone who hardly runs but is more aware, like a McAllister. At least McAllister's more aware where he needs to be. Szoboszlai just runs around like a headless chicken,
He
man.
did. Him and Kirkes in that game against Newcastle were like headless chickens for me. And that's why we didn't win that game. For me, Szoboszlai, there's no one on the right wing getting the ball in the box to Isaac. You're playing as an 8 on that sort of side. Why aren't you crossing the ball first time in the box? Why aren't you doing it? But he
I'm
never
telling you.
crosses the ball when you want him to cross
But
it.
JK, I would say again, maybe it's a bias thing, or maybe I'm wrong, looking at it the wrong way. But I would say because we as a fan base until recently don't overrate players. We're very, very knowledgeable fans. The people will say, "Oh, Liverpool fans are most knowledgeable fans," or all that puff piece bollocks. But we don't overrate players. We don't go over gas players. A lot of that changed recently with the likes of Nunes and Endo and this kind of stuff. Chiesa, it's a lot of it, But back in the day, people knew what a real player was. People knew what a real player was. And I wouldn't go so far as to say, but I don't want to sound like 12 now. Would you go so far as to say? But, I think Szoboszlai might be one of the most overrated players I've seen at Liverpool. Not because of he's overrated. People think he's brilliant and he's shit. Because he's not shit. He's not a shit footballer. But it's just, I'm not sure in a while now where I've ever seen across the more mainstream media, and that's understandable because they don't look into us. But I don't think I've seen a more overrated player in a while because he is good. But some people genuinely seem to think this guy is someone you'll be talking about in 20 years. And I'm sorry, but I don't think in 20 years anyone's going to be talking about Szoboszlai.
Well, they will do when
In
they
terms
mention
of,
Onslaught's title.
in 20 years' time, people are still going to be talking about Steven Gerrard, by the way. In 20 years' time. Szoboszlai is bloody good at football, definitely. But
there's no aim there.
At
Bro.
our
When you play
club,
football,
but at our club, JK, he's bang average for Liverpool football. If you're talking even our best ever midfielder, Forget our best ever players. Just our best ever midfielders. Szoboszlai isn't even in your top 15.
No. Yeah.
And this guy is...
Look, for me, it's the show business side of it. Like, he's forgot the purpose of football. It's about winning for your team, not for yourself, for the team. And I think he's the type of footballer who's very individual. Look at me. I'm doing fashion shoots. I'm doing this and that. And fair play to you. You got to make your money. I understand that. But don't let that overcome your football talent on the pitch or what you bring for the team. Not for your
JK, he's
career,
a midfielder
for
though,
the
JK.
team.
You can't have that mentality as a midfielder, right?
He thinks he's a... Does he think he's a De Bruyne? I don't think he thinks...
I think he thinks he's a controller of the game. You understand what I mean there?
But he's
'Cause the
not
way
good
he
enough
sort
to
of
be a
manoeuvres,
controller.
he didn't control the game though, for me, because why?
It's the pace.
He wastes a lot of energy for
Yeah, but
doing
I think
nothing.
you guys are being a bit too harsh here.
No, bro. I said this about Szoboszlai at the end of the first season when Slot won the league with him.
I
He was he weren't the best
I
player out
think
that
that
front 3.
yeah,
But I said there and then,
but
I reckon I'm not really happy with Szoboszlai. He needs to do more for me. I watched him at Leipzig in Germany. He was a top player, don't get me wrong and stuff. I haven't really seen that at Liverpool. He's had a few
dropped
games
out,
he's
Jeff.
played great, but he's never controlled the game. And that's what football is about for me. When I
No.
played football,
In
I
the
want
middle
to
of the
control that
pitch.
game.
Exactly.
I don't think he's a controller. I don't think he's a controller.
So what is he then?
But he's never...
Exactly.
No, he
I
doesn't
think
even... It's not... JK is JK... What JK means is fucking run a game. Impact it.
Yeah.
Be
Run
the
the
main
game,
man.
you get me?
Yeah, not be Alonso in it, maybe not. But when he came into this team, I said this guy is in his shell. He's playing in his shell, and I said all it's going to take for Szoboszlai to come out of his shell is one game where this guy either scores 2 goals or he gets a goal, 2 assists, and he's just absolutely the main man. And once that happens, this is in his first year, he's going to be off and running. And he did it against Manchester City. I think he scored twice. He either scored once or got 2 assists, or he scored twice, got an assist. Absolutely dominated. He was the best player on the pitch. And I'm thinking, off you go. This is it now. And he didn't. 2 years later, he was back into being kind of okay. Like, he's never, like Jacob, like, I've never watched a game where Szoboszlai's been at the end of it thinking, Jesus, he was the best player on the pitch. Forget about all these lads. He was different class. Maybe once or twice. And that, I'm sorry, that you can just excuse me. How long is he here? How long is he here? He's here 3 years.
But last season, he was man of the match for the first.
Yeah.
Oh my
No, I would
goodness
say
me.
he
God.
carried the midfield last season for me. If
The
it weren't for
worst
him,
man of
we'd
the
not
match
getting top
awards
5.
you've ever seen. Pig on it was shit on a stick, man. The worst man of the match awards you've ever
Thank
seen.
you, Brad.
Well,
Thank you,
Oh, the
Brad.
ones where we
I
lost
think
3-1.
this is where it's getting like too.
That's how bad we were. No, that's the
too
whole team was
downtrodden now,
horrible.
because, like, I mean, what can a man do?
No,
He
no,
doesn't
it's not.
get
No,
up
it's
and
not.
he's
It's not an anti. It's not an anti-Szoboszlai thing. It's just our whole team was like, and that's what they were doing. They were giving it like it was the Liverpool man of the match, not the actual man of the match. Like there was times where I would even struggle to have picked seriously just any Liverpool player that was man of the match in games, even if you could only pick Liverpool players. We were horrible last season. You were getting guys that were like at best 6 out of 10 was a top score for us. Pick a man of the match out of that. Fuck it, Szoboszlai. He scored
Midfield jewels. Midfield jewels. Midfield jewels, Brian. Midfield jewels, mate. Midfield jewels.
Every week. 1 out of 10.
Yeah, he can't do them, Joe. He can't
2 out of
battle.
9.
He ain't a battler.
Just run. And do you know what though? I respect Zia, right? In terms of like I see it can sound like as if we hate the guy. That we're upset with him, right? I can speak for myself. I'm not upset with Szoboszlai. I just think he's not good enough for Liverpool Football Club.
No, I just want the best players.
Yeah, that's
Best
it.
player.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's all I want.
Never met him.
That
Can't hate him. Don't know
yeah,
him.
don't know the guy.
Never met him.
Exactly. Not upset with you. You're just not good enough. And the way you're moving around the club, the things that you've said around the club, the things that you do on the pitch to fans, telling fans about how they should be supporting and all that. Like, who the hell are you? So now it's made it even bigger now to me. Like, oh wait, hold on. So you're running your mouth, and then now let's look at you on the pitch. Oh, so you're doing this on the pitch on top of being all that. Okay, and you're wearing the number 8. Okay, and then no. Let's pipe down. First of all, how about pass the ball to the person who is better than you? Why don't you do that? The players who can affect the game, pass the ball to those who could do that. He don't believe it. He believes he's the one who's most effective. That's why he don't pass the ball to Verts the way he needs to pass the ball to Verts. Because he believes he's the one that's more effective. Because he takes free kicks. I guarantee you this right now. Verts can do the free kicks and the corner kicks just as good, if not better, than Szoboszlai.
Exactly.
100%.
I was saying the same thing in the last game. I was like, give it to Wirtz, let him take a fucking free kick.
Exactly.
Come on, man.
The
time I want to see Szoboszlai give a good cross is when we've got the ball on the right wing or on the right side. Frimpong can't cross it, and he pulls it back to Szoboszlai. I want Szoboszlai to cross the ball first time. That's all I want to see.
Szoboszlai, right back. Right
Would
back.
you put him right back? Yeah, well, I
Yes.
put him right back.
Right back.
I mean,
Right back.
I'm not saying Szoboszlai is a right back. I'm not saying he should be a right back. What I'm saying is, I think he is a better right back than Jeremy Frimpong.
Exactly.
And that's our only other choice. And if you put, I don't, maybe Mac, look, Mac, if we get turned over high up, Mac has no acceleration. He has no pace. He's not. It's done. I mean, listen, fucking Mikel Antonio wins a foot race against Alexis McAllister. You know, this is so Morgan Gibbs might. It's not. I mean, even Chris Wood might cause McAllister a
problems. Yeah.
So I don't know if he does that, but I think Szoboszlai is our best right back at the moment, which is an indictment. Obviously, he shouldn't be, but I think he's better than Frimpong right back.
Thing is, for me, he's in a position on the
Well,
pitch, in the middle of the
I
park.
have great confidence. I don't see Nottingham Forest.
1 second, bro.
Sorry.
He runs, and because he's in that position in the park, he will receive the ball probably more than most players on that pitch. And the thing is, when he's got the ball, he don't know if he's coming or going. Because for me, a midfield player playing in his position with the players around him, his first inkling should be, let's do some damage.
Exactly.
And it's not.
Get the ball to Verts. Get the ball to Verts. How far is Verts away from you?
Man. Give the ball
He
to
doesn't
Wirtz. I want to
count on
see
you.
tomorrow the ball to Wirtz every time. I just want to see that. I want to see Wirtz have the ball more than anyone and win the game for us, man. I just want
and
Wirtz
show for Verts. Show for Verts as well, though, JK, because people don't show for him. People don't show for the ball. That's why and again, Zia, like Curtis Jones, I'm telling you, the first half of the Fulham game, okay, last season, Curtis Jones and Verts were absolutely. I saw something which I was like, I need to see more of that. The way they were passing the ball to each other, as like I said, they've been playing with each other for a very long time, and we don't have that. That's it. It's gone because Curtis Jones is gone now.
Yeah, but see, you saw that like 3 or 4 passes.
No, it weren't 3 or 4. They ran that first half until Curtis Jones got injured. Like that, I'm telling you, I was I celebrated.
But Joe, last season, I'm seeing what you're seeing, and it was just, but I see the bigger picture as well. Yeah, the bits and pieces, but they're showing real bang, ball in behind Jones to Verts. It happened like 3 or 4 times, really
fair
in an actual game. You know, like, yes, that's it, do that. That's what you, do that.
Yeah.
You see him do that. Yeah, it's like, that's the thing. Yeah, do that. Why are you doing that 3-4 times every couple of games? Not every, but more. Yeah, that's the fucking thing, man. Why
Yeah.
not do that again?
Because they aren't wanted.
I saw Alexis McAllister turning away,
Dear, oh
and
dear.
Wirtz. There's one game Wirtz was just right in a channel, and Mac didn't trust himself to make the easiest pass. You know, and it's just like, yeah, Wirtz is Jones is there. The slot is like trying his. It was there, man. It was there. Now, like Jones can do it, but so can other people, right? Jones is gone. You sold him, he's gone. To not even bring in anyone else that even looks like they
That
can
can
do
do
that.
that.
What do you have Wirtz there for?
Terrible.
Who do you
Yeah.
expect to find him? Grav ain't going to
Waste.
find him. Dom ain't going to find him. Yeah, and he's not even dropping deep now. He's up as a number. He's like the second striker, the Krupi role. So you
see.
got to get him. He's not even going to come to you. You got to go to him with that ball.
And you can't dribble the ball to him. Don't. If you dribble the ball to Wirtz, you've wasted him. You have to pass the ball to him. That's why Gravenberch dribbling the ball to him. No, the only time that Gravenberch should be dribbling the ball when he does it is for a give and go into the box, and he can get a shot on target. That's the thing I do like about him in that phase of the play. But outside of that, you can't be dribbling from the beginning of the second third, of the middle of the pitch towards him. Why? You've wasted him now. You've wasted him. Man, I hope to God tomorrow that we win tomorrow. And I'm not trying to crash out. And I don't give a shit. I am negative because I'm sick and tired of seeing the same old crap on the field, let alone the transfers. We can't keep seeing the same crap. And we need, if this guy is saying that he wants to be vice captain or he's in a leadership group and all of this stuff, then Szoboszlai needs to really, really step up at least by 50% more. We need 50% more from that man.
Yeah, Anton is saying Mac is the most intelligent in the midfield. His legs are gone, legs are cooked, but at least he gets it. I mean, but it's the whole legs being cooked thing is kind of overrides everything. But we don't know that. We don't know that. We haven't seen Mac come back into this team. We're all assuming, like I said, this guy, he's only 27, he's not 32. You know, it's not like he's 40, you know. Is this guaranteed? I don't know, man. But he doesn't have pit. He doesn't have pace. He doesn't have that second gear to go up. He's always kind of short that way. So I don't know if he fits for this lad. Sharky on fire or 100 million guy not doing nothing special. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I mean, the midfield ball is 2 years out of date, man. Come on, he's 2 years out of date.
He does, you know what I mean? Like, yeah,
I
I
mean,
ain't
so
comparing
Green
basically,
Hands
what's
is
to say, right?
Green
the only
Hands
chance
is
we
saying
get
what a
around
load of
the
crap to protect words.
what is it with our fans, right? Over criticizing our players. I don't fucking understand that. Like, for me, yeah, look,
well, we've been
Szoboszlai's
doing it
been here
now.
3 years.
So what are you asking questions?
No, it's that whole kind of like saying he was shit when you signed him and things, so you have to kind of go with it, I suppose. That's more what these people like. Yeah, like why do you want Verts? Why do you want to like have a pop at Verts all the time? Why don't you just
No,
like
there's actually
want
fans
him to
out
do
there
well?
who want to get justified in what they say. And I'm not saying this lad does, but at the end of the day, I want every player who plays for Liverpool to do well. Hence why you will never hear from my mouth a constant. Like, I've never been a big fan of Szoboszlai to that level of thinking, oh, he's a great player and that. So I'll say now and again, oh, he never did that well, but I won't make it into an agenda. It's like we've got to support the players, you know what I mean? We're football fans and supporters. We're not like fucking criticising critics all the time, you know what I mean? You might as well be a food critic, half of the people on YouTube. You should
Can
get
I
paid
just say
more.
something, right? Yeah, I mean, that's interesting you said that. When I'm actually looking at the players in the midfield, right, I'm judging them as to the function they can perform for Liverpool. Yeah, I actually am not comparing them to
Go into your bed,
other
honey.
teams' midfielders. And I include all the best other teams in the world. Like, if you were to ask me, would you like to have Suleimani or Camavinga? I'd say no, I don't want any of them. Because when I've seen them, I find them to be completely boring and just passive midfielders. Yeah,
Oh my God.
yeah, I really do. I can't stand them. They're just passive
Wow.
to me. They are really passive. And I think, to be honest, I mean, look at them.
Do you,
without
you know,
since
when you played
since-
football, you played football, right, Zia? Like, what
yeah,
position did you play?
so I was on the wing. Was fast.
On the wing. So, like,
Yeah,
so what kind of players do you really like? Progressive players or conservative players or sustainable players? Like people that help. Like, what kind of players do you like?
I mean, I like all sorts of players. I mean, you got to remember that I've grown up. I mean, my first introduction to football was Brazil '82. Yeah, Brazil '82. That team. Yeah,
But to say
that's what got me into it.
Tushameni, you said, yeah, it's boring.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I
Okay.
don't rate them at all. I wouldn't want them near my team. I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
Wow. Do you know?
I like Manu Kone, but I don't like those two. Those two, and those two. I don't think they even provide a good function for France. I think France lacking because they're just not. I don't think they're mobile enough. Either of them. Camavinga was, but he's injury prone, and I think he's degraded in the last few seasons as well. Okay?
Fair
So
enough.
I don't. So when I'm actually talking about midfielders, like when I'm actually judging them, I'm judging them based on what they can do for us. Yeah, I don't give a damn about Wales because one of the things that Klopp proved was that if you get a load of hard-working guys that aren't that, top of the world skillful, you can get them to do a lot of stuff. Yeah, just to service the front queue, just recycle the ball. If that's all you want them to do, you can get them to do that. So I honestly couldn't give a fuss about other teams' midfielders. I'd like some of them. I wouldn't say that from a defensive point of view, from what you're saying we're lacking, but I do not want one of those passive sort of screen guarding who has massive injuries and just immobile. I want them to be able to move around that pitch fast as well. Yeah, and of the current French team that was in the World Cup, I mean, Manu Kone is the only one that fits the bill. I think the other two are just, I don't know, they just pull the shit out of me. I don't even think they
Okay.
could do a job for us. I really don't.
Fair enough.
I don't even think they could actually last in this league. They get injury after injury. It's the pace of
Who
these
could
teams.
last in this league?
Huh?
Who could last in this league?
Shermani.
Tchouameni.
I
Big
don't think he
boss.
could last. No, he wouldn't. He wouldn't last. He'd get
Why
muscle
not?
injuries straight away. He would. He would. He won't be able to cope with it with the pace of this league. He just won't. Not for the games that he's got to play. I'm serious. You need to look at the physical traits of these midfielders. Yeah, what they do and the function they provide. Yeah, I'm not judging them. Based on comparing them to other midfielders. I'm just seeing what they can do.
Yeah, but he could stay fit for 3 years. He'd be one of the best players going. I mean, what are we talking about here?
No, what Shermani?
Yeah, if Tchouameni came to England and stayed fit for like
he's not.
3 seasons, he'd be one of the best
He's
midfielders in the league.
It's not. I mean, even Madrid were, every year you hear about, is he going to leave? They might sell him or something.
he's not. No,
He's
they don't
just
want
a
to sell him. They're
functional.
keeping him.
He's just a functional midfield player. That's all he is. Yeah. I hate it when we get linked to him. I absolutely hate it. There are some of these players out there on the market that everyone gets excited about. It just does my head in. Seriously, it just does my head in, especially from that Real Madrid side. The only, the most decent
Okay.
midfielder they've got there is Jude Bellingham. I mean, I think without him, they would have been stuffed 2 seasons ago.
But for me, Camavinga get a yellow card for 41st minute, get a second yellow 49th minute when he second half. You know what I mean?
Go to bed,
Uh,
Coco.
Yeah, exactly.
I
I
got
mean,
time for that.
all you have to do is look at how they played against Arsenal. How effective were they? They weren't, were they? Arsenal made them look like absolute shite. Yeah, and the last 2 seasons under Slot, we made them. They weren't that great, were they?
Mm-hmm.
I remember Curtis giving the runaround to Camavinga.
Oh, it's
And then yet we crave for those sorts of players, and I think to myself, why?
I don't think anybody wants Camavinga to sign for.
No, I think there's a lot. Whenever you hear this, you go to other channels, and go, yeah, Camavinga, man, that guy can cook. Well, no, he can't. He can't anymore.
No.
You can barely get.
Yeah, no,
now.
Camavinga's a great footballer, but he can't stay fit. So, I mean, no, look, Camavinga's a brilliant player.
Exactly. I
He
just don't want him. I don't want him.
I know, I
I
hear
think
that, but it's very childish. Like,
no, but I actually like. I mean, you're gonna hate me for it, but I actually like the fact that we've got soul slide and grab and stuff. They can do stuff with the ball. They're very dynamic, very forward. In terms of attacking wise. Yeah, I think we just need that other guy. Yeah, I mean, granted, Watari Rendell's now 34. He can't do shit right now. So we need that defensively minded, but I want someone who is also a proactive guy. I do not want, a standing still type of, muscle bound guy that's immobile and stuff. I need someone
we're
who
not going to buy one of
can
those.
support it.
I ain't gonna get one of them, man.
Yeah, you're not going to buy one of those. Like, Hero isn't going to buy. I can buy, or something like that. That's not going to happen. Like what you're talking about isn't going to happen. Camavinga is a brilliant player, but he's injury prone. Tchouameni is an absolutely superb player that would improve our midfield.
Sorry, Brian.
Yeah, but obviously you hate Tchouameni for some reason.
I think I just don't see what he does.
So, but if but it sounds personal. But it sounds personal. So, like,
it's
yeah, but see,
personal.
a lot of these guys,
It's
you don't see what they do. A lot of the best players, like, a lot of people could watch Busquets and they're like, I don't see what he does.
Sorry, I just don't see them as aggressive. I want something different for our team. Someone far more awful than that.
Gibbs White.
Oh no!
If you're talking about a number 6, if you're talking about a defensive midfielder,
if you want that thing that Brian was talking about, defensively minded, defense first. But
it's not just that thing that I'm talking about. It's this thing the whole fucking world has been talking about for 2 years.
Yeah, I know.
We need
but we
defensive-minded midfielders. We don't just need this one guy that solves all our problems. We have no midfielders in our team that are defensive-minded number 8s. We're not looking for a lone 6. We have nobody in our midfield. So everybody knows that, and they have known for 3-4 years that they've been paying attention.
Yeah.
But no, somebody said it the other night. Daniel Sturridge said it. Oh, now everybody knows.
But that was funny.
We've been saying it for years.
That guy's been listening to our
Oh,
show.
in my opinion, I think we might need a defensive. Really, Daniel? Really?
Yeah, but fair play, he came out with that. I was really happy to hear that he even said it.
Do you know what? He can say all he wants, right? But us fans on every single bloody YouTube channel have been crying out for one.
Yeah, what's he going to do? Whose mind is he going to change?
Yeah, exactly.
Do you think the data guys, the scouts at Liverpool are going, oh shit, really?
Yeah. But the question is, you have to ask the question.
Studge thinks we need a DM. Fucking hell, we don't.
But Brian, if the data scouts know this, right? Why have they not put it upon?
Zia, you're asking unanswerable questions. You're asking unanswerable questions.
I don't get it.
I know you don't get it, but this is like we talk about this, but you're asking it in a direct question form. Like, we're all sitting here going, Jesus, what the hell is going on? We all know it, but you'll come in and say, you'll ask me directly, if we all know this, why haven't we done it? I don't know. Why do you think I will know? Yes, someone must know, but fucking bloody Billy Hogan, but why do you, I can't possibly tell you why. We all know we haven't. We're all sitting here wondering why, but there isn't nobody on a YouTube channel that's going to be able to tell you why, give you the answer you want. That only comes directly from the people. We don't know why.
There's only one thing to conclude from it, then, isn't there? That this club doesn't see value in the midfield and the defense, and they only see value.
Well, there's more than one thing to take. You'll take your own. Nobody on YouTube can say, "Oh, well, the reason they haven't done this is this." Nobody knows. No right-thinking football fan can say, "Oh, the reason they haven't bought a 6, the reason they haven't." Again, people get twisted on a 6. Hopefully, you all know what we mean. Oh, they haven't done that.
You put out the numbers that we spend on attackers, right? Joe JK, if you're listening, right? You compare that with how much we spent on midfield players.
If
It's a
you look, the
crucial
fucking
character.
looks. Listen, listen.
Uh,
When Daniels, look, no disrespect. When Daniel fucking Sturridge is coming out on television and saying Liverpool need a DM,
yeah.
I mean, come on, that's like your grandmother watching a game. I think they might need a defensive midfielder. Yes, I mean,
Yes. Yeah.
this
It's
is
just,
not news to anybody. This is not us thinking, maybe all you fans think you need a DM. Maybe the club thinks differently. No, fuck off if the club thinks differently. If the club thinks differently, the club is wrong. And this club isn't wrong about this stuff. So this club does know what we need. This whole, maybe there isn't someone good enough out there. Go and get bloody Sangari and CAMARA for less than 100 million. Shut the fuck up. And that plugs holes. It isn't that difficult. You don't have to have, we can only get £100 million. No, you can't. Go out there and get this guy for 40. Get Hayden Hackney for £18 million. Hayden Hackney goes to Everton for.
yeah.
Just add him to the squad. He's not going to start every game. Add him to the squad with CAMARA. Couple of years' time, Hayden Hackney looks okay, but it doesn't work out. Sell him to bloody Aston Villa for 40 million. But right now, he plugs the gap. Brings in a defensive, a controlling midfielder. CAMARA comes in alongside him. St. Garrett. That's going to cost you 60 million quid. That's nothing.
Nothing.
Lads, I'm not trying to be football manager here, but the amount of obvious, okay, maybe Hackney wasn't your guy, or maybe it's because of, fine. Don't tell me you can't, you've sold Curtis bloody Jones, who started 18 Premier League games last year. Started 18. Appeared in 24, 26. Oh, we don't need a replacement. Why? Because Trainee only. Oh, Trey's going to do 24 appearances in the Premier League, is he? No. So what do you do by bumping Trey up? Okay, I said Trey gets Jones's minutes, but not like that. Not like that. So, okay, what do you do? Trey, who's been on the bench all last season. How do you replace Trey? McConnell, who's a good player, by the way, but a player who should be going to Preston on loan, not a player who is an option, an answer for Liverpool in midfield. Should not be McConnell. No, this is not about McConnell, the player. This is just about what we're talking about here. We should have. I don't want to be Man City. But I cannot. Man City have, if they get their way, will have spent £140 million on Enzo Fernandez, £120 million on Elliot Anderson, and £100 million on Boati in the same summer. And we're sitting here going, our midfield is fine. Our 4-year-old bullshit, no six, no defensive midfielder other than Endo is the Jörg Schmacke, Jurgen Klopp midfield from 4 fucking years ago is still fine for a brand new manager. Maresca, brand new manager. What do you give him? £300 million midfield. £300 million midfield they give him. What do we give Iraola?
And they look very sick with that as well, by the way.
Nothing is what we give this guy.
Very sick. I was going to ask you, right? You know, earlier on, you had that sketch where, you know, the Newcastle thing broke down. You know, the first goal, and you said that Gravenberch and Szoboszlai were next to each other. What is the ideal position in that scenario when the entire team is pressing?
Not that. See, basically not that.
So where should Grab be or Szoboszlai be exactly? Yes.
Basically, what you had was these two guys that were in this position.
Yeah, that's correct.
So
where were the defenders at that time? They were they in the half as well?
look, they weren't. Look, we know everyone's fucking pushed. We're not gonna, but it was obviously this is what's happening. You can't really have this I'm obviously, look, it's someone's here, this guy's here. But for them both to be, it's hard to get him out of the way. He's kind of moved out. Yeah, but when that move broke down, you basically had them there.
Yeah.
You know, so that's what Grab and Dom were when let's just say these guys are obviously pushed up, but Verts is our Newcastle player. So when that move broke down and Verts, the Newcastle player, kind of moves off, this is where Ryan and Dom were. So if you say where should one of them be, well, I think it's pretty fucking obvious. Pretty much somewhere like here.
He should be there. Bert should be someone.
Someone that just has that. But this is the thing, you can't teach that instinct, okay? You can teach a player a million times in training, but in a game scenario, players are going to get attracted to the ball, things are going to happen.
Yeah.
You need a player who's instinctively just going to say, nope, I'm just going to sit here. I'm just going to sit here.
Didn't he have the ball?
He's gone here, he's gone there. That's what I used to do as a footballer. That's what I used to do as a footballer. I used to mop shit up all the time. I was always mopping up. I would watch other people and I'd be like, say, I'm going to run up here, and then I see this guy go, oh shit, no, I'm going to stop. So I was always there. I was always here. You know what I mean? Because I'd see other people go. I use my brain. I use my mind. No one told me you need to. I just sit in. I'd be like, okay, I can go here, fine. But if I look around me and people are going, I'd just say, do you know what? If this breaks down, somebody needs to be here.
Yeah.
That's what my brain told me. And I'm not a professional footballer. I would say, let the boys go, because you know what? There's no one here, because if something breaks down and it's on this side, I'm just going to sit here. Or it's on this side, I'm just going to sit here. I'm going to sit here. Because if something breaks down, someone needs to be here. These guys are like, no, let's get forward. That's just basic shit. And I'm not even a footballer. You know, I just say, sit in there. That's obvious. If it breaks down, someone needs to be sitting here, and I'm going to be the one sitting here. Because the boys have run, he's gone forward. I'm just going to tuck in. And the amount of times I'm just sitting here and I'm winning the ball, because it comes back out and then pop, you give it to someone else, you're straight. And it's simple shit. Cover the space, know where everybody else is, and do that.
Right. Who was carrying the ball? Wasn't it Gravenberg that mislaid the pass? He was just going forward and forward with the ball, wasn't it?
Well, he didn't know whether he should have shot, and he didn't pass, and then he did nothing, and then...
So that's where his problem is. I mean, he should have just bloody shot, shouldn't he? Should have done something.
Well, there was that one. Yeah, there was one. Like there was a clip where they show where he just put his foot through, and he, yeah. But we don't have players capable. Guys, I'm going to have to end it there. It's been a long show. We were going to knock it on the head. I don't know if we're going to do a pre-match show tomorrow. It's 11:30 in the morning. Bloody early kickoff. So, but listen, thank you so much to everyone that has been in.
Cheers.
We'll see you and JK and Joe and Bernie and Sonny
Take care.
and Ray and John and yes, I think that's it. And Rodney down the gym, even though he's not down the gym, I think he's down the pub. But anyway,
lifting weights.
yeah, definitely, yeah, exactly. He's working the elbow. You know, he's working that elbow. You know, it's all right. Okay. We'll see. Maybe, you know, again, don't forget 11 bloody early kickoffs. That's just take, because if you lose,
I can't wait.
yeah, but if you, I suppose there was the one tonight. But if you lose 12:30 Saturday morning, you have the whole bloody weekend to.
They'll bring up great discussions, and it might even pour a rocket up the arse of Richard Hughes and the FSG guys. Yeah, so it's a win-win. Okay, whichever way you look at it, right, guys?
Yeah, well, my prediction is Nottingham Forest are going to rip us to pieces. They might not win. We might win, but they are going to cause us some serious problems tomorrow. Heart attack movements all over the place tomorrow. That's all I'm saying. But we'll see you in the morning. Look, we'll do something. We'll see you in the morning. Right. Thank you, everyone. Take care. Good night. JK, legend. See you, legend. Be good.